Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter Die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show.
Oh, we definitely
Hello, everyone.
Strategizing.
Hi.
Oh my goodness. I could see. I was looking over at the player cameras while that video was playing and just watching Collie Flumps passionately say something.
It's gonna be fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine. We've got it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
You're like, either he's talking strategy or he's talking about the truck convoy in Ottawa. One of the two. He's worked up about something.
Oh my goodness.
All right, friends, man, I am so glad to be back. Oh boy, it's Tuesday, my favorite day of the week. Here we go.
Yes.
Love it.
All right. Well, you guys, oh man, look at those new emotes. They're so good.
know, they look
Jam
so
did such a good
good, yo.
job.
Oh,
You can't say anymore that you are bothered when we make innuendos now that you have the brows.
I know.
yourself.
Look at
Well,
those emotes.
it's used so much, and that when I asked people like, what should I do for animated emotes, that was one of the first things said.
That's beautiful. I love it.
Oh my goodness, Collie Flumps, Collie
That's
Vinyl,
my
thank
new
you so
favorite
much for the
It's
emote.
resubs.
so
You're welcome.
good.
Guys, thank
It
you
really
so much.
is.
Incredible.
It's such a it's one of my favorite nights of the week, Megan. My other one is Sunday, which is date night. Those are my two favorite nights of the week.
That's a good call, Yo Ghost.
Yeah. After from Wednesday to Saturday is just a desolate wasteland of still hanging out with people and having a fun time.
Those are the days we hang out. Desolate wasteland.
Yeah, the days that I hang out, it's just desolate wasteland of hanging out with Wolf.
They're so cruel to each other, you guys. I don't understand. What is that?
It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh my goodness. How's everybody doing? I saw Shawgraz here. I saw Vinyl here. Bruce Campbell Soup is here.
Bruce!
With the
Campbell Soup
ooh
himself.
pepper emote.
Shawgraz, you need to send me a message, yo. I haven't heard
Shawgraz,
from you.
send Flutter a message. Of
No
course,
pressure
Megan's
at all.
here. Oh man. Well, welcome everybody. So you know how this works. We're just about ready to jump straight into it. I'm just going to shout out our lovely, lovely coffee subscribers. And while I do that, I'm going to give you some time to think of the roleplay warm-up question of the week, which is also the question of the day in the chat here. So, in your character's opinion, what quality should every adventurer have?
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. And while you're thinking about that, I just want to give some quick shout outs to some very, very special supporters of the stream. That's our coffee subscribers. Let's see if I can remember them all. We have Bard Owl, Bow the Distance, Shawgraz, and Bruce Campbell Soup. I did it. That's amazing.
Hey.
So thank you to all of you for your very generous donations. The music that you're hearing during the intro and that you will be hearing throughout the game is thanks to your support. Memberships to things like subscriptions to things like Roll20 is thanks to your support. We've used it to buy some battle maps and things like that. So a lot of things that just improve the general quality of our campaign, and some of the things that we're able to do in this campaign are all thanks to the very generous support of our coffee subscribers. Make sure you that you use your monthly redeems. Make sure you use those. I know that Bruce Campbell Soup used his January redeem to mutate Giga Phillip one more time. What's after Giga? What's after Giga? Is it like Terra Phillip now? I don't know.
Gotta be, right? I don't know.
Jeez.
Yeah, we do have a Giga Phillip banked. Yep. Hey, Kay.
Hey, Kay.
Ultra Philip.
Ultra Phillip, Hyper Phillip. Yeah. Isn't it amazing the power that naming something has? Like I gotta wonder if Philip would have become such a meme if I hadn't named him. But
No,
here we are.
I don't think so.
Here we are, God tier. Eventually, it'll be God tier Philip.
Oh God.
I feel like that would be ridiculous, and we definitely should all die on that one.
And of course, one more shout out. I was listening to the video. I can't remember if it mentioned it. Also, what is up with OBS cutting off the end of video clip audio? Oh my goodness. It's like, enjoy the game. But one more shout out that I need to make, and if I already make it during the intro video, I'm making it again. Thank you so much, Vinyl Stencil, for helping me manage all the redeems. This Vinyl makes it so that I don't need to be constantly stopping play and talking to chat to ask them a question about, how they want their redeem to work, who they want to give an item to, or things like that. So thank you very much, Vinyl, for helping to manage that stuff and helping to keep things running smoothly. Huge thank you. A couple more people who are always helpful is Bow the Distance and Starborn Striker Megan in chat. So Bo and Megan, thank you for constantly helping us with rules. Ready with the rule books. Hey Zark, how's it going? Finally made it to another session. Oh, and this one's gonna be a good one. This one's starting off strong. We're going in hot for this one. So, are we ready to begin here? Actually, I need to hear your answer to the roleplay question of the week. In your character's opinion, what quality should every adventurer have?
They don't stop.
Don't stop. Okay.
That's the answer for Kiona. They never give up.
Okay.
Foodles is, and I do understand the question, but this is Foodles' character. Foodles' answer is a big heart, fearlessness, and curiosity. That's the one thing that every adventurer needs to have in Foodles' opinion.
Nice. Of course, in Poodle's opinion, that.
Healthy
what about
dose
Mazra?
of caution.
Healthy dose of
Boy,
who
that would have been a good answer, huh?
Who are you looking at when you say that?
All of this.
I am nothing if not cautious in this game. I am very cautious with my planning.
Whatever.
On how to
You
kill
are
you.
not even remotely a little bit cautious.
It's restraint that I lack.
All
right, folks.
That does make a bit of sense.
Yeah, Vinyl, the emotes are so good. All right, friends. Well, let's jump right in. Remember, chat, we're going to try to put you away here. I'm even hiding chat behind a Discord window right now. Goodbye. All right. And to bring us up to speed for anybody who missed last episode, the last episode, you, after the brief detour in the Feywild, where Kiona was abducted and then unabducted, you rested and then subsequently awoke, thank goodness, in the White Tower of the Silk Robe Collective in Gurpok, asking for advice. The Silk Robe Collective guided you towards on the road towards the desert to Camp Intrepid. On your way through the mountains, you had some unfortunate encounters with some Bloodfoot Reavers. Pardon me. That orcish slaving clan that has fallen into worship of the ancient evil god Grumsh. Having defeated them, you finally made your way, battered, bruised, quite the worse for wear, towards Camp Intrepid, the last bastion of settlement on this side of the Lost Dunes. You're looking for your guide, who is recommended to you by the governing council of the Silk Robe Collective, one Iskander Blackford, in the Last Chance Inn. Upon arriving, you found a group of ruffians who were celebrating a return from a treasure hunting expedition into the desert. And when asked about the whereabouts of Iskander Blackford, you were related a sad tale about how he was a little bit, he raised some objections to the way that the Silver Spurs, this band of treasure hunters, what they planned to do with the treasure that they pilfered, the ancient artifacts that they pilfered, and consequently, apparently due to his objections to their plans, his harness had accidentally broke, and he apparently drowned in the sands. Whereupon, at that moment, a figure stood in the doorway, dripping this strange sandy slime off of his soaked desert robes, and basically intimated that he wanted to continue a conversation with the Silver Spurs that had been abruptly interrupted by the sandstorm. Whereupon the Silver Spurs drew their swords and we are ready to rock and roll. Roll initiative, everybody. And I'm just gonna
In the chat. I just don't even know. Are
As
we
the-
on a screen? I do not see a screen.
just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. I'm managing a bunch of stuff here. Just 1 minute. Let's get you onto this screen here. All right. And like everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, hold on.
And as a beat of tense silence falls over the tavern, the whole room erupts in bellows and the song of drawn steel. And here we go. We've got where's my music? Is this it? Oh, here it
No,
is.
Taco Tyler, please. Oh, no. Oh.
This music gonna start playing?
Jen.
That's working out so well for me, yeah. You guys, what are you doing to us? Oh my god. Oh, they really do hate us, you guys. I really feel like chat just
no.
hates
What's going on in chat? I'm not paying attention to chat.
Taco
Everybody's
Tyler has mutated one of these. Oh,
Mutated
God.
these guys is not. Oh my goodness.
I think it's just a
Oh,
minor
goodness.
mutation.
Even that, like, there.
Oh, thankfully.
Okay. Let's turn. I have so many turns to add, guys. Holy, there's a lot of
Great.
guys.
Good.
Hey,
Think about
super wonderful
how
for us,
think
you
about
guys.
how I
That's
feel.
really good.
How much?
That's really good for us.
Yeah, this is. Oh my goodness, this is a lot of work for me. I just gotta say.
That means every one of those against the three of us.
Yeah. Can you guys hear that?
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty mad.
I can hear a crowd sort of shouting and jeering.
That's
maybe?
right. That's right.
Okay.
Oh, wait
Oh,
until
good.
the music.
Oh no, I don't hear any of this. I hear theme park crowd sounds right now. Close. It's close enough. Really.
Wolf's just getting attacked by his cat.
Right.
Okay, here we go. And then we have Mr. Blackford.
She's everywhere. She's everywhere today.
She's everywhere today, hey? Hey. Taco Tyler. Welcome back, Taco Tyler. I hope you're doing well. Okay, here we go. So, swords get drawn, the Song of Steel leaving their sheaths as all the silver spurs draw their weapons, angle them not towards you, but toward Iskander Blackford. And as one of the ruffians advances upon him, he kind of picks up a chair with his foot and kicks it right into this guy's face, smashing it. And here we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
Here we go.
That's the night we're in for, you guys. Let's go.
Holy crap, look how many of it. We rolled so shit, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know, right? It's so terrible.
I've been rolling really bad initiative, like, for a while now.
Yikes, dude.
There's like a band in the corner starts playing. Okay.
Perfect.
This guy, this one who's dressed in the robes of a kind of cleric, kind of chokes on the beer that he's drinking and throws it away. Weaves a quick spell. He's trying to chant the words, but he coughs on the last vestiges of his drink that's sort of stuck in his throat. A cold wind blows through the tavern. As he does,
that wind.
it begins, guys. And we have our first mutation of the night. 39. All right. Once again, Bow the Distance. This mutation brought to you by Taco Tyler and Bow the Distance. Thank you for the minor mutation table. Where the heck is it? Okay, what number did I say? 39. Body frame becomes leaner and elongated. This priest suddenly sort of grows taller. He's now like 7 feet tall. Arms elongated. Seems suddenly much more agile, much more fleet-footed. He leaps up on the table and makes a flying tackle at Iskander. Whew. Yeah, knocks the beleaguered explorer to the ground, grapples him, while this guy pulls out a knife and makes a stabbing motion downward towards Iskander. That, ooh, yeah, that hits him. Iskander tries to roll out of the way. Boom. Plugged in the shoulder. This guy only has time to move up. This one, he moves up as well. He can't get in the way. He's trying to sneak right. Let me pass. He climbs over the table, but that's all he has time to do. And in fact, we're gonna roll. As he's climbing drunkenly over the table, these guys are all drunk, so they're having some trouble here. The table actually flips under his weight and spills him to the floor, and he's knocked prone. This one makes a move, moves in on Iskander's prone body. At this point, Foodle can take an op attack if he wants to.
Oh, did you swap over to the map for chat?
I didn't. Thank you. There's too many things going on. Sorry, chat. There we are. Sorry about that, chat. I wasn't watching. Foodle? Going once, going twice? Oh, he's done it. He's just muted.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I was muted. Yeah, he doesn't like it, but yeah, he's gonna.
Okay, lethal force. Okay. Yeah. So as this guy draws his sword, this was Coles who was gloating about this before and was kind of in your guy's face. He draws his wicked curved sword and. I'm gonna stick me a pig, and he walks past, and Foodle, you just pick up your musket and just plugs this guy in the back, and he just goes down and immediately dies.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh God!
Alrighty then.
Oh no! Okay.
Kiona, you're up.
I think maybe this might be a moment to try the sleep thing. Slum. Yeah, I think I'm going to. I do. I want to, but I want to do it at level 3, I think. I want to cast sleep. It is a 20-foot range from the point that I pick, so I will pick it far enough out that it hits things that are not us. Hold on,
What's the radius? 20? Did you say?
20, yeah. So I can do it. I think it's at the front of the fireplace. The front left spot of the fireplace will hit people that are not us, but not us.
Right.
Is 20 the length of one of the sides, or is that like from the center is 20? Like, is it 40 wide, or is it?
I think it's a 20 radius, so it's
20-foot
20
radius,
feet in a circle from where I pick. Yeah.
Wow. Oh.
So, but I'm gonna do that at level 6, 4, 3, 2. I don't know. Level 2.
$18 hit points of creatures. Okay.
Does that take any one of them down? Oh yeah, because of the higher level. 27.
Nice.
Oh, 20. Yes. What is it? 21. Okay. Yeah, it takes 3 of them down actually. So let's see.
Yeah, 27. That's not bad, right? No, that's not a bad roll.
Yeah, for sure.
Was it 27? Yeah.
Yeah,
27.
Okay, I thought it was 21. Silly. That puts this guy to sleep as well. All right, you got 4 of them. Anything else, Kiona? Move action, bonus action?
I don't feel like there's a whole lot of places she can go. She's going to stay next to the guy that she's
right here, right?
Potentially defending. Can she... You can only use shield on yourself, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure that's right.
Yeah, I think that's...
Yep.
I think that's probably all for now.
Fiona has to roll.
What are you doing? What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
what?
you gotta roll your wild magic surge.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, shit. Oh yeah. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that?
I don't know. There's something wrong.
Oh no, I knew. Oh no, I knew.
All right, I did bring my dice with me. I did bring my dice. Give me. Here we go. It is an 8.
Okay. Did you bring your dice popper with you?
I did not bring the popper, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to roll that either on stream or I do have my percentage and stuff that I say in front of me. But sorry, I did not want things to get broken in transit.
This one is asleep. This one is asleep. Foodle, you're up. Mazzer, you're on deck.
Boodle is going to bonus action take a hit from his bag. So he's just gonna he's gonna release gimbal shot while it reloads. He's gonna reach into his bag, get some, tamp it down, light it up. Let's get a roll here. 10.
10. Okay.
Please don't be terrible.
Let's see. I'm just opening this up. Grundlewild's groovy smoke leaf bag. Soothing smoke. A being of pearlescent white smoke emerges from the bowl of the pipe and acts as a healing spirit, lasting 1 full minute and using Foodle's spellcasting ability modifier to determine its number of healing charges. So, healing spirit.
What? You guys, that's like the perfect thing.
This is not in the. This is not in the compendium on Roll20, so unfortunately I can't pull it into chat. But here's what it does. The intangible spirit appears in the spaces of 5-foot cube you can see within range. This spirit appears right here, right in front of you.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit's space for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature. No action required. A spirit can't heal constructs or undead. The spirit can heal a number of times equal 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, minimum of twice, so 1 plus your wisdom bonus.
So
after healing that number of times, it disappears. As a bonus action on your turn, so you use your bonus action, for this turn. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the spirit up to 30 feet to a space you can see. So a little smoke fairy elemental creature puffs out and waves to you.
It's an owl.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a little.
I love
it's a little-
it. And Kiona is
owl.
immediately taken.
And
it
so
says-
Foodle's gonna kind of.
Hello,
go ahead.
Foodle.
Oh, hello.
I will be your healing assistant today.
Well,
Oh my-
thank you.
ooh.
And
Oh my goodness, things look rough in here.
Poodle's going to sort of pipe still in his mouth. He's gonna catch Gimbal Shot after it's reloaded. He's going to turn Gimbal Shot on the room and say, "Look, no one else has to die here today. Anyone else makes any aggressive moves toward us or the stranger here, they get another hole." And Foodle's going to hold an attack action to see if anyone makes an aggressive action against either us or this guy here. And for his movement action, Foodle's going to step forward and then step back once to get a little bit of a heal.
Okay. Roll a d6, and that's one of your healing charges.
Okay.
How many healing charges is there, by the way? What's your spellcasting
It has
ability
2
modifier?
left. So my
Okay.
wisdom is the 14, so
Is
plus 2. So
plus
it's a
2,
1
okay.
plus, so 3,
Okay.
so it's got 2 left.
Okay.
And Foodle heals
Excellent.
5.
Okay.
And then you want me to roll something else?
Roll intimidate
Okay.
from that statement. Let's see.
Do they have less hit dice than me?
Mm-hmm.
I have 7 hit dice. Okay, so advantage.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. 13.
13. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, you'll have to wait and see if that
All
did
right.
anything. This one. This guy just charges you. He just barrels into you. Now,
Oh, all right.
because of I would infer that you're kind of facing somewhere in like this kind of arc, right? Since you're watching for threats to your friends. So I'm gonna ask you to roll perception to see if you see this coming.
All right.
If you fail, you still get to use your readied action, just not on this guy.
Okay. That is a 8.
Oof. Yeah. Okay. So you hear after this speech, you see a couple of them kind of put up their hands like this, and they're not sure what to do. You hear behind you, Foodle, and this guy just tackles you from behind. We'll go with that. 11. You kind of neatly sidestep him, and he just sort of stumbles drunkenly and hits the floor.
Yeah,
You can pop him if you want to, or you can save that for somebody who didn't just.
Foodle is going to. He's got the pipe. He's puffing away. This happens. He's gonna sort of watch this guy stumble. He's gonna point Gimbal Shot at him and say, "Apparently you didn't believe me," and he's going to fire.
Holy shit!
There we go. Now we're cooking with gas.
He dies.
Yep. Anyone
There's
else?
just a boom, and then his head like splits open like a melon.
Foodle
I just
sort of
want us.
spinning Gimbal Shot while it reloads.
I want us to get back home, and Foodle's talking to his mom. She's like, "Did you choose violets today, Foodle?"
They did.
All right, Mazza, you're up.
Oh my god. Okay, so which of these? I know the 3. Some of them are knocked over or asleep or on the floor or dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they're turned on their side, they're fallen over. If they've got the little icon, then they're asleep.
Alright, so who put their hands up out of these people?
This guy and this guy did, but
Okay.
that was off as soon as Foodle got tackled. Like as soon as their buddy tried to tackle.
Alright, so they're still
That deal
looking
was
like
off.
sporting for a
Yeah,
fight, right?
they're
Okay.
yeah. As soon as they put their hands down and
Alright.
they are kind of like making a rush towards you. They haven't
Right.
had their turn yet. But
So she's basically gonna move here, and I'm trying to decide if she wants to like literally just murder these guys or just to kind of like get them out of here. So, I guess
you know what Foodle chose.
I know. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll the dice. So, let's say 10 or less, and she goes non-violence above, and she goes violence. That's okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, I used my one. Great. So
Okay.
she's a little mellow today. Is that what I said?
Yeah.
I think you did.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I think you
couldn't
said
remember.
low
I said
rolls
it
on
5
that.
seconds ago, and I couldn't remember. All right, yeah, she's just literally gonna try this. So this red-haired person, she's just gonna try and basically just punch them instead of like, or actually, no, instead of punching, I think she's gonna try and grapple them way away from
Okay.
the guy on the ground, basically.
Yep. Yeah.
What role was
So
that?
grapple,
Is that like
a
athletics?
grapple is in
or-
athletics. Yeah.
Okay. Wow, I'm rolling
Okay.
very bad.
Oh. Mazra would like to rage.
Yeah, right.
All right. So you kind of meet this one in a you meet the priest with the long arms and legs in kind of like a football or rugby scrum. And you kind of like they meet you with sort of a counter grapple, and you try to push her back, but she pushes back against you, not able to make any movement with that.
Okay.
Asleep. It is Iskander's turn, and he quickly gets back up to his feet, kind of pulls the knife out of his shoulder, stares at it, drops it, and tackles this guy here. Whew. Ouch.
Oh no!
And it turns out you can see that he's not much of a fighter.
Great.
and
much
he goes,
easier.
same kind of thing as Mazra. So kind of at the same time, they both like football rush these two guys, but are absolutely sort of blocked and kind of thrown back. This one grins. She grins through sort of a bloody mouth at Mazra's failed attempt, and tries to return the favor with a grapple of her own. All right, athletics check of 11. You can use acrobatics or athletics to counter it.
Okay. Is it just a skill check?
It's an ability check. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Better.
Oof.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay. Same time, this one does the
Oh.
same thing.
Yeah, Ghost, the rolls aren't showing up on the stream.
Are they not? What the?
That's so
Okay.
strange.
Goodness. This is the thing. Like Microsoft Edge is supposed to. It's set up. I have the run on the background setting set up so that it does show up on the screen, but it never does properly. It's very
Edge, please.
Edge. Okay. Okay. Iskander is not so lucky as the other Silver Spur has the same idea and tackles him to the ground, successfully grappling him and pushing him back. This one charges up, charges Foodle. He can occupy the same space as the bird. We're just gonna put the bird there for him. Yeah. Foodle, you see the sort of smoke, incorporeal like smoke owl kind of poof apart as an angry charging drunken dwarf blasts straight through it, discorporating it, and levels a punch right at your poor little face here. Ooh, 20.
Ooh.
That's a hit, right?
Oh, that hits. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. All right. Take 4 bludgeoning damage. Just crack across your jaw.
Okay. Boodle's gonna he's been punched, right? Or I guess maybe this way, and he's gonna sort of spit some blood and turn back to sort of leaning against the counter, pointing his rifle towards the room. Well, I guess he'll probably pick up his pipe and stick it back in and keep.
Kiona, you're up.
Okay, so the 2 guys that are over there are the ones still going at this point.
Yeah, there's one inside Foodle's owl, and then there's this one and this one.
Oh, okay, alright.
Which, by the way, Ghost, if I'm reading this correctly, if that guy's missing any hit points, he can use up one of the charges. But I don't know if he is.
Fiona's gonna scorching ray him first.
No, you get to choose.
Oh, I choose.
Yeah, the reading.
Oh.
Yeah, the reading is whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit's space, you
can cause the spirit. Oh, yeah. Hell no.
So
no. He's not getting it.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I like that. That's cool.
Oh my god.
Right,
Who did you use this on?
The first one went toward the guy by Foodle, and the other 2 went in between Lagra and Dude Guy.
Oh my god.
The other 2 went. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Just you weave your spell, shoot out just scorching rays of white hot fire erupt from the tips of your fingers, just knocking Foodle. You go for this pose with your pipe, staring this dwarf down, and he just gets taken out right in front of your eyes, and you're just kind of the guy who's grappling Iskander has him in like this football tackle bear hug and is driving him back, and right before the explorer's eyes, there are these 2 scorching rays just shoot straight past and singe his eyebrows a bit. And you, from what you can see of his face underneath the head wrapping that he's wearing, his eyes just go wide, like, oh my god. All right, and they're dead.
Yeah, we don't mean anything but business. My wild magic roll was a 3. Just then.
Okay. All right. It is your turn, Foodle.
Foodle is going to use his bonus action to move the healing spirit into Kiona's space. he's just gonna say, "Can you help her out?"
Of course, food.
And
the owl moves into Kiona's space. Kiona, you're wreathed in this sort of pungent smelling smoke leaf smoke, as an owl made of smoke perches on your shoulder, and leaving you kind of just thinking, well, it's not the weirdest thing I've seen all day.
Right, definitely kind of the best thing, maybe. Smoke owl? Yeah.
But it's at the start of her turn. Okay. I was gonna say it was gonna be.
Oh, so it'll come around the next time.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so Foodle's going.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. When Kiona starts her turn, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Foodle's going to use Gimbal Shot to sort of poke the dead bodies, because there was one here and then one here that are next to him. He's going to turn and try to lock eyes with this person here. And he's going to mosey on over with Gimbal Shot, sort of, like this. And he's going to say, "Look, I know you're drunk, but surely you are not out of it enough to not recognize 4 of your companions have passed out, and these ones, their bones are going to be scoured by the desert sands. Stand down. You don't have to die here today."
All right.
And he's
Roll
going to
intimidate.
hold the
And
Okay.
you do have initiative advantage on that, rather.
Okay, we'll see if that makes a difference. He has a +1, so he has to roll well. Is the thing. 14.
14. All right.
Yep.
The spindly limbed priest kind of raises her hands, eyes wide. She says, all right. We'll go. And she reaches into her robes and oh no, she doesn't, because the other
Hold
guy-
on. No.
Yep.
Go.
Yep.
No, you don't go. Nobody goes.
And that is the end of Foodle's turn.
All right. Yeah, well, as far as I'm concerned, combat is over. Kiona? Nobody goes? Why?
I'm sick of people going.
I mean, I can't say this because you wouldn't know this. Okay.
I just. What was this all about? Why are you all against this guy? What is going on here?
Let me just reset the music here. Hurry up. We're treasure hunters.
Uh-huh.
Well, and Blackfoot here is... I suppose
He's what?
not.
Spit it out.
I suppose he's not. He didn't want us to take the I didn't want them to take the medallion. These ruffians here,
okay. But they
hacking off the common heritage of all of us for whatever they can get, whatever gold they can get. This piece here, and Iskander walks over to Coles' body, reaches in and pulls out the golden, what looked like a holy symbol, and sort of holds it out to show you. This piece here is a valuable artifact. You could say that it belongs in a museum.
I hate you.
might know.
Uh,
We might know a place, actually. And this is out of character. The owl is going to heal Kiona for 6 hit points, and then it's going to
Nice.
land on Mazra's shoulder.
Okay.
And hoot softly in her ear and heal her for 4. Is it
Okay.
is it just 1d6 or is it 1d6 plus?
It's
anything?
1d6. No, it's just 1d6.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
And then it's going to sort of just poof, just sort of dissolve.
Until next time, Foodle.
Thank you.
And the owl just sort of dissipates and evaporates into the air.
Thing was kind of
Right? That was amazing. Okay, but let's talk about that later. Look, I'll be honest, you've caught us on a bad day. I am very on edge. We all almost died to a bunch of orcs in the past. This is not what I was expecting when I came here for some rest. And I am done messing around. If you have anything else that you need to tell us now, or you're going to join your friends here.
Are you talking to me?
Sorry, Foodle's talking to this person here.
No, okay.
The priest.
Okay. Oh, just checking. Just making sure. You lot seem like a very dangerous bunch. I don't think I want to be on the wrong side of you.
Yeah, you probably don't. Is your name Black something, by the way?
I am Iskander Blackfoot.
Blackford, right. Treeroot told us about you. Okay, we'll catch up with you in a second.
Oh.
Look. These...
What was your question again?
If you have anything else you need to tell us now, or you're going to join your friends here. Foodle's going to kick one of the dead bodies.
Tell you about what?
About this
What do you want to know?
amulet. What's the medallion for?
Well, it's to sell.
all right. So you
We're
wouldn't.
just looking for a bit of honest coin.
Insight
but
check.
All right.
That is a natural 20 plus 7.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
No, plus 5, so 25.
She is telling the truth. You see a little bit of a from the look in her eyes. There's a little bit of like, there's a little bit of holding back. She's telling the truth, but she's not telling. She's sort of choosing her words.
Boodle is going to step closer. He's going to pull the pipe out of his mouth and sort of tap it out on the table. And he's going to set the pipe there. He's going to point the rifle that he's been holding like this. He's going to point it at her and say, "Look, I understand you don't want to talk to us. I get it. You have one chance to tell me everything you know about this medallion. I know you're holding back on us. Do not test me. Today is not the day."
Well, we don't know much
You
about
probably
it.
better listen. All right. So why is this a whole big thing?
We have a buyer lined up in Lysantia.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't know. Only Coles knew that.
Insight check.
Okay.
Holy crap, that's an 18. 23.
Yeah, she's telling the truth about that.
Okay. So Foodle gets the impression that she doesn't know anything. Like, he didn't say gender or, like, she knows nothing about the buyer.
No.
Okay.
She just knows that there's a buyer, and Coles arranged it all. I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Okay. Look, your friends made their choice today. You're... what are you, a priest? Some sort of holy person?
Yeah.
If you can bring your friends back, or need to heal anybody? Foodle's gonna motion to the unconscious people, like lying around the bar. Take care of them. I don't ever want to see you here again.
Oh, all right. And she is, she sort of proceeds to kind of rouse them awake and sort of slap their cheeks and wake them up and kind of drag them one at a time out of the tavern.
While she's doing that, can Matra investigate the pockets of the people who are dead?
Yeah.
Ooh, clever girl.
You find within those pockets nothing of particular interest, but if you were to liberate them of their coin, you would have about 50 gold pieces, and let's say another 50 if you were to also liberate them of their weapons to resell.
Money is money.
Um,
Do you want me to put that on the sheet, Flutter? I don't know if you have access to it right now.
Probably a good call.
Does the priest approach any of the dead bodies? Because, like, if she wants to raise any of them from the dead, I don't know if she's capable of it. Foodle's gonna, like, watch her, but allow it.
She does approach the bodies to drag them out as well, but she doesn't make any move to cast any magic on them.
Okay.
She's just dragging them out of the door.
All right. Foodle's gonna wait until they have all left.
Okay. And as things calm down, the Iskander picks up sort of pockets the golden disc, and he walks up to the bar, reaches down behind the counter, grabs 3 glasses, lays them out, a bottle of clear liquid that he unstoppers. He pours 3 glasses, and then he turns around and leans back against the bar, and he just takes a big swig straight from the bottle.
Fiona will walk over and grab one of the other glasses and do the same.
Friends, drink, please.
I'm okay. Foodle's gonna grab his pipe and
Drink.
light a regular one up.
I insist. And he smiles.
Foodle will take the glass and set it down. Iskander, I don't drink. I appreciate the offer, and it is a pleasure to meet you. Any friend of Tree Roots is a friend of mine. And Foodle will offer him...
Takes the glass and just...
There you go.
Puts it aside.
Foodle will offer him a small, dose, clearly, of smoke leaf if he's interested.
He'll take the little packet and say, maybe later. We'll have time. He kind of stuffs it in a little pouch that he wears on a bandolier across his chest. I do not know if I would call Treeroot a friend, nor an enemy, for that matter. A colleague of sorts, a peer. You said that the Silk Robe Collective referred you to me. Referred me to you, that is.
Yeah, they recommended that we meet a man named Iskander Blackford here in the camp, and we're in a rough place. We encountered some orcs in the pass, and we need rest. We need food, water. What is this emote? Sorry.
I don't even see it in my chat preview. What is
You don't
it?
see it? It's amazing, dude.
I don't see it at all.
Oh, good.
It's not even
Pepper hand or
17.
something?
How do I refresh my
So
chat?
good.
What are you guys doing?
Oh my god.
How do I refresh my chat? Okay. somebody like screenshot it and post it in my Discord or something?
Maybe it'll show up now. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
so
I
good.
don't know. I don't know how to
I
refresh my
can't see it
chat from
either.
that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. Anyway. I'll look at it later.
So yeah, we need food, water, lodging. We need to rest. Is there anything you can do to help us?
I could help you.
I mean,
But,
not to put too fine a point on it,
recent-
but you kind of owe us.
do I?
Were you gonna fight off all 8 of them? Foodle can't. I don't know. Whatever number it was.
I'm not opposed, but recent experience, and he kind of gestures expansively at the disaster that is the Last Chance Inn's common room. Recent experience has caused me a bit of trepidation to lead any more independent expeditions into the desert. How do I know I can trust you?
Are you knowledgeable about the Silk Robe Collective?
I am indeed.
So she'll look over at Kiona and be like, "Do you have that thing?"
I mean, the pin from fielding.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
Allow me to stop you there. I believe that you were summoned here by the Silk Robe Collective. I believe that they recommended me to you. The Silk Robe Collective and I have a difference of opinion about what ought to be
so?
done with the treasures of this desert.
Oh.
They believe that artifacts of historical value, but more importantly to them, magical power, should be, from their perspective, kept out of the hands of ordinary people. They do not trust the ordinary man and woman with access to these things. I, on the other hand, believe that the people have a right to their shared heritage. Everyone should be able to see and learn from the artifacts of the past. Should not be kept
I
a secret
agree.
from people because they believe that ordinary folk are too childish to understand their true nature.
Well, I agree. I mean, look at me. I grew up in a... Well, you couldn't possibly know this, but I grew up in a tiny gnomish lumber town. And Sfoodle's gonna spin gimbal shot, clearly showing off its magical properties and, like, not activating them, but, like, swiping his hand across the bracers to show the gems lighting up and that sort of thing. We the 3 of us, we come from nothing. We don't have nobility in our blood. We're just regular folks making our way in the world. And had they tried, we certainly would not have given over our magic items. I think I speak for the 3 of us in saying that we agree.
Sure. We're not here for them, though. We're not here for the items. We need someone to help us get across the desert.
Yeah, we're actually here. There's someone here we need to see. We are trying to rescue some slaves. There is a slaving operation out here in the desert. I don't know if you know much about it, but
there is.
Yeah, and that is unconscionable to... Well, I don't know if Foodle would know that word. That is unacceptable to me. And that's why I'm here. to put an end to this disgusting practice. Abhorrent. Nah, he wouldn't know that. All right.
Bad.
This awful thing.
I love that you keep trying to
I
find
know.
more sophisticated words for Poodle to use.
I've got way too much
No.
education.
Maybe not
Yeah,
that one.
Yeah.
You have way too much education to play
I do.
a hillbilly gnome. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other two of you, is this your feeling as well?
What about the items or about the slaves?
Yes.
Well, I'm of two minds. People are childish and stupid, but I also don't like it when people keep things to themselves. But again, we're here to...
We're here for bigger answers than the things.
Right.
We want to know what's going on while all of this is happening.
Indeed.
Ozra, would you say, you were saying, the people are maybe not the brightest either. You would probably just say the stuffy people in the ivory towers are probably not as bright as they claim as well, right?
True.
Like that would, yeah, okay. Yeah, everyone's kind of dumb in your eyes.
They have
which
very
makes-
high opinions of themselves that aren't always deserved.
Right.
Very well then. I think we can come to some sort of arrangement. I will take you out into the desert, but there's something, well, a few things really, that you need to know first. I don't want you getting me killed out there. This desert is not like any other desert that you've surely been to in your lives.
Yes, we've been to many deserts in our lives.
He doesn't need an insight check to know that sarcasm.
You can probably tell by Foodle's
Very
face.
good. Very good. Very good. Me too, Peter. There are a few things that you need to know about this landscape. You've probably seen the storms and the different colors of sand on your way in.
Yeah, it looked beautiful, but very
I
dangerous.
will note that we were given a list of what those colors and the things might mean the last time, but we were never actually sent a list as players to know what those colors and things might mean in the meantime.
Yes, well, this is. I am going to take this opportunity to deliver some exposition to let you know. Right now. If you can hold your proverbial horses. Well, the first type of sand that you must be aware of, it is called aqua sand, and it is I'm covered in it here. And he kind of like wipes off like a splotch of this stuff, and nods to Kiana. Hold out your hand, miss.
All right.
Okay, and he kind of throws the sand into your hand. It's like mud, and it kind of like, if you know what oobleck is, it's like that mixture
Right.
of cornstarch and water, right? It's like this sloppy sort of slimy mud in your hand, and when you squeeze it, it kind of turns back into sand, but quickly sort of dissolves back into this sort of really thin, muddy, watery kind of consistency. And you realize that Iskander, soaked head to toe, is also sort of covered in this sand, and it's not water that he had fallen into, but this odd sand that acts as this, like, different states of solid and liquid.
Just to clarify,
one
it's
is,
blue sand.
It's blue sand. So
And
dark blue sand. There's another. type
it's sort of
blue
this
sand.
slimy mud unless pressure's applied. And then it's
Yeah.
sandy or?
Yeah, then it's more sandy.
Okay.
Right, when
Okay,
pressure
okay.
is applied to it.
Perfect.
This one is very dangerous to. I love that emote, B-chan. This one is very dangerous to encounter. I've seen many adventurers drown in it. It's also quite oily, and the natural oils in your skin that you secrete interact with it in, well, ways that make it even more dangerous for you. Second type of sand that you must be aware of is
Oh, sorry.
yes.
Can we elaborate on that second point? How does our oils make it more
well,
dangerous?
it's much more difficult. It's much more difficult to swim in than ordinary water. You see,
Okay.
makes you slippery.
Oh, wait, so you can swim faster in it?
No, you have less control.
Oh.
You sink
Okay.
faster.
I see.
Being well clothed is quite important if you encounter this type of sand. Second type of sand that you must be aware of is a dark purple grain called warp grain. Contact with it can cause you to instantaneously teleport in any direction, including, and there's a gleam in his eyes, straight up and straight down into the earth.
Oh,
I imagine
no.
you've got a handful of that in a bag somewhere on your person.
No, it is far too unpredictable to attempt to control by yourself.
Uh-huh, I see.
The third type is a lighter blue sand. Quite difficult to the untrained eye to distinguish from the aqua sand. This one is called chrono sand. It does not allow you to travel through time, as some hoped at the beginning, some unfortunate souls. What it actually does is it accelerates your brain functions to millions of times the normal rate, giving you the mirage of being unable to move and stuck in time. To the casual observer, it will appear as if that you are frozen, paralyzed, and unmoving. There is a cure to it, a drink, a sort of potion called lag brew that can serve to slow down the mind and return it to a normal speed until you're able to get yourself out of contact with the chrono sand. I will put this on your shopping list. Another type of sand that you should be aware of is the napalm dust. It is a highly flammable dark red sand. You probably saw the storms hovering over it in the desert. Essentially, do not cause any sparks out in the desert when you see red sand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
There are two more. The leader came up with many different types of sand. He got carried away, which is good to see. Another one. Well. I shall let you experience the green one yourself. I think it would be quite entertaining. In any case,
What?
That one, well, it has certain mind-altering properties.
Oh.
Like Kelso?
Like some of the things that are in the young gnome's bag.
Okay.
Good.
I think you would like it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Finally, void sand. I actually have some here. A little bit of a curiosity. And he reaches into a satchel at his side. He has like lots of pouches and satchels and pockets and things like that all over him. And he pulls out a handful of black sand. But it's not simply black sand. Light is completely absorbed by it. And it looks like there's almost a hole in reality in his hand, almost like Collie Flumps's dice tray.
It's called Vanta Black or something.
It's
like
Vanta
that.
Black, yeah, Vanta Black.
Vanta
Sand.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
Yeah, it's exactly what Leader was thinking when he made this set of sand. So it looks like there's like a hole in reality, like a Looney Tunes hole in his hand when he holds out this pile of sand for you to look at. This is a very dangerous sort of sand because it the magical experiments by the Mad Mage and the goblins in the desert that created this sand also created a number of tunnels and pitfalls beneath the earth. You can never tell when crossing the sand whether you're about to step into a hole and fall to your death.
Wait, you can't tell?
No.
Do you think it's a death, or do people just find somewhere else to be?
You avoid this sand at all costs.
Right.
And he kind of
like we.
puts it back in his pouch.
Sounds like we
In
should
addition
avoid
to
all of
this,
them
there
except
are
maybe green.
Yes. In addition to this, there are a number of desert storms that frequently cross over the dunes. Powerful sandstorms that cut your skin. Storms that rain thunder and lightning and fire and lightning upon the earth, rather, not thunder, fire and lightning upon the earth. Winds even more foul than the winds of change sweeping across the land that cause skin to undergo a state of necrosis when exposed to these winds. And a third type of storm called Thrim's Howl, which is essentially a very severe blizzard.
Lizards in the desert?
It is not a naturally occurring desert.
Right.
With that said, if you feel up to it, I have a bit of a shopping list for you.
I think so. Is there any chance we could rest first? Will the shops be closed?
Of course.
Okay. All right, but we're ready for the list.
Well, here it is. This is and he sort of pulls out a scratch of parchment. This is my standing list of what to bring with me every time I go out into the desert. I will let you borrow it, but bring it back. Worked very hard.
Is it like a long list? Is it like a lot of stuff?
No, but I put as much effort into it as Flutterdye puts into the spreadsheet.
I'll just copy it. She pulls out her notebook. And it's just
You need to pay attention to that list, yeah. I love spreadsheets.
I am going to send you a screenshot of this shopping list in our group Discord presently. There it is for you.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Additionally, you may want to meet with Arakokra cartographer named Traver in the marketplace. He will be able to supply you with a map of the desert.
We were told that they move. Or change.
Yes. Well, Traver is a special kind of cartographer.
Oh,
Sounds interesting.
You will find
Would
his maps supremely useful.
Would Foodle know what an Aarakocra is? Because, I mean, I do, I think. But
Right.
It's unlikely that any of you know.
okay.
Right.
Because you haven't met one in the campaign before.
Didn't we meet
and-
one though?
No.
Wasn't the ghost
No.
one?
No.
No, I don't
The
The
think.
ghost was
I
Virgo?
don't
a
think it
the
was.
ghost was a Kenku.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the one.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I assume that at this point we're all trying to just act like we're not as noobs as we are and be like, oh yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, Foodle just nods his head sagely.
Sure, we'll find that. I feel like this shopping list is a lot.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, you might need to make some tough choices.
right.
I don't know when I got these, but I have on my
think you
character
guys are pretty
sheet.
cleaned out.
I have on my character sheet 2 potions of water breathing. So
Okay, yeah.
problem
Oh,
solved.
nice. Foodle's going to, look over the list and then remember, okay, male Aarakocra, cartographer, whatever that means. And he's going to sort of lean forward and say, this is good. We'll definitely track this stuff down. What can you tell us about... Foodle's gonna sort of look around. A Rusian. I mean, I think he's at the center of all of this. We have to stop him.
Where did you hear that name?
In Lysantia. We've been tracking this horrible business for weeks.
Hmm. Rusian is quite a mysterious figure. Whoever they are, they seem to be at the center of
Nope.
well, quite a
Oh
Whoa.
no, Flutter.
we lost Flutter.
Is she in AFK? No. Okay, so it must have just been a disconnect.
Oh,
I was like, wait, hasn't she been
no.
talking? No.
It's
I
the
guess that's
hotel
worse.
Wi-Fi. I wonder if the
Yeah.
hotel Wi-Fi has a maximum
Oh,
allowable
maybe.
time. Yeah, some of those
Oh,
some of
that
those
would be
hotels only
so
give you
annoying.
Wi-Fi for so
Which
much
is
time.
which is funny because I'm sure they're paying a premium for where they're
Right,
staying.
most of the
Yeah.
time people aren't even
Yeah,
using them because it's hard to fill
yeah.
up a hotel
Oh,
nowadays.
goodness.
my
I hope that's not true. She'll be calling the front desk. Oh my
If
goodness.
not, maybe I can
Should we yeah. I'll send her.
let me
Are
try,
you sending her a
try and
text?
text her. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it's a good
That's a
time
good
now
idea.
to take a really quick 5-minute break.
Oh, she just said I
Yeah.
seem to be booted from my Wi-Fi. She's trying to reconnect.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Well, why don't we take a real quick couple minutes break, and then we'll come back shortly.
Yeah.
And we'll see
Sounds
if
good to
Flutter
me.
can work it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if not, we'll see what we can do. Maybe
Yeah.
it'll be a short session tonight if she can't come back.
Could be. Oh bother.
Yeah.
Our
Yikes.
characters
Yikes.
just pass out because they're so tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We do need a rest. Oh, my
Pepper
goodness.
hands indeed. Holy.
Oh, pepper hands. What an amazing email.
Is it literally like
It
hands
is.
made
Go
of
look at your
peppers?
go look at your memes.
I know
folder in your Discord.
Shagraz posted a link. No, Beachend did. But it's so small that
It's beautiful.
It's so
it's
good.
amazing. It's just the Pepe hands with peppers in the hands. It's amazing. My goodness.
Edward Pepperhands.
Edward Pepper hands. Oh my goodness.
That's my next character, Edward Pepperhands.
Beachend really likes the wine time. Oh man. All right.
Oh.
I'll be back in a second. Let's see if Flutter comes
Same.
back.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, sounds good. I think I'm gonna take like a bathroom break as well. I will be right back, chat.
I think I'm back.
Hello.
I hear you.
Welcome back. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, guys. I'm on hotel Wi-Fi, so it's a bit not reliable.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry for the technical issues, chat. I poured myself a bit of a cheeky Tuesday evening scotch here while I was up there.
Love the scotch.
Mm-hmm. Highland Park,
Mm.
which is a nice one.
Welcome back, Flutter.
Thank you. I'm so sorry about that. I am not sure my connection is the best.
Oh, it's not your fault. All right. I don't know if when it happened, but Foodle had just asked Iskander for information about Rusian in connection with the slave trade. And I think he was
Right.
about to give us some.
Yeah. Oh shoot.
Wait, what is happening? What is Megan? Oh my god.
Okay. What is Megan doing? Oh, she loves the pepper hands emote. Why is it only playing in your right ear?
I don't know. I only hear it in my right ear.
Weird. I hear it in both.
Oh, really? It used to be in both, but
Yeah.
Is it Sirenscape?
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, they have me right here.
Yeah. Strange. Sirenscape must be just having a moment here. These are questions we don't ask. Yeah. Yeah. Moving on.
Right.
So Iskander, at the mention of Erusian, he kind of settles in a little bit. They're a figure of some mystery. They appear to be at the center of many nefarious plots and schemes happening. Certainly in Cormantia, but also their reach certainly extends to Gurpok as well. And I suspect this desert. The Ad Mage, who is something of the ruler of this desert, appears to be in league with Erusian. I'm not sure if they are co-equals or if one is a servant of the other. In any case, there will be plenty of time to discuss that. If I could invite you to go about your business and prepare yourself for the journey ahead, I would, if you don't mind, like to change out of these clothes into something a little bit more comfortable.
Of course. Yeah. Foodle's gonna turn to Mazra and Kiona. We should take let's take a bit of a rest. Let's get some drinks in us, maybe a bite to eat. Then we'll go shopping.
Right.
Okay.
Well,
Is there
friends,
a safe space to take
until later.
down time?
Yeah, the last chance in is now a safe space for you to do that.
Okay.
Well, friends, until a few moments later, I will see you then. And
Okay.
Iskander sort of disappears up the steps towards the inn rooms. You take your short rest. You can recover some hit dice if you want.
My God. All right. Short rest.
And we're doing a lot with like not getting all our stuff back.
Right.
Yeah, man, thank goodness that fight went a lot better than I thought it was going to. That sleep was clutch. Freaking damn, Flutter. Holy. Very nice.
Oh crap!
Oh no! Yeah, I'm
There
gonna
she
roll
goes
some hit dice.
again.
That's all right. She'll be back.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hello.
No, there she is. Hey.
okay, so one.
I'm sorry, guys. That was
You're fine.
Yep.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, no. That's only a couple of hit dice, right?
Yep. Well, yeah,
Right.
you can use as many of your hit dice as you want on a short rest.
Right, I'm gonna use 4 of them.
Okay.
And the hit dice is whatever you roll plus your con mod.
That's right. Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, that almost heals me to full. That's awesome, actually, for Kiona.
Thanks for trying.
That doesn't restore any spell slots or anything like that, though.
No, not a short rest. Not for
Yeah.
you. No.
Okay. Well,
What are these rolls?
Haha.
I'm getting trolled right now. We'll just leave it at that. Okay. All right, and I think, man, short rests are so good for Foodle, you guys. He just got everything back. Oh, except spell slots, but
that's good. We're gonna need it.
Yeah. And I think, yeah, Foodle's just gonna sort of like, smoke some smoke leaf. Oh wait, he needs to roll for that, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
14.
That's a pass.
And Foodle is going to. Oh, you know what? Foodle is going to spend. I don't know. Does this work, Ghost? He's going to spend the short rest, chilling, bandaging his wounds, that sort of thing. But he's also going to just kind of take some caltrops, put them in a half fill a scroll case, and then fill the other half with some ball bearings.
Yep.
Okay.
Go for it. All right.
Okay.
Now,
2 of them.
After your short rest, you guys head back out of the last chance into the marketplace to start seeing through your shopping. So, you have the shopping list. We don't need to go through the whole rigmarole of shopping, but also have the Aarakocra in the busy marketplace named Traver rather. So you head out into the marketplace. It is once again busy. You catch the eye of the silver spurs, kind of nursing their wounds off on the corner. There's a stack of barrels and crates sort of stacked up that a merchant stacked up, and some of them are kind of working off a headache, and the priest is bandaging some of their wounds and casting some healing magic on them, and they kind of look up and glare at you as you walk past, but it doesn't go anywhere beyond a glare.
What would Poodle do? I'm so tempted to do something. I don't think he would do it.
Fiona, as a cat person, would give them her best cat, I don't give a fuck about you look. Like, on the way by. Like that, the look that cats just kind of like, with you, like,
yeah.
That's her.
Oh, do I know that look? Cats can really do that, can't they?
Everybody who knows cats knows exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
She's just over it.
Nice.
Poodle's just gonna kind of like, no, he'll wave and smile. All water under the bridge for him.
You just murdered 2 of them straight up. Yeah. Which, by the way, if anybody, like, when I said I'm not sure a non D&D person would really get Legends of Vox Machina, basically there's a scene in the first episode that essentially Foodle single-handedly reenacted. That's basically that's me.
I don't know. The thing is, if Kiona and all of them hadn't almost died to the orcs, I think that would have gone differently. But,
all right.
Oh, fuck these people. All right. So we're looking for some merchants. What can we buy, you guys?
Yeah.
Hold on. What are we supposed to buy? We got the list here.
You got the list.
Weren't we?
So.
Okay. So we're gonna get that. Do we have? We don't have to do that, right? Like actually play it out.
But you don't need to. No, you don't need to role play it out.
We gotta figure out the money, surely, right?
But
or no? Can we do that after?
You do need to make some decisions on what you're buying off of that list.
Okay.
Hold on.
I didn't add up everything that it was, but I did send you a list that has cost per item.
Right.
So everything is cost for one of those items.
We can do one of everything if we need to. I don't know. It's gonna get hard for us to do more than one of some of that stuff because it's way expensive. As a group, I'm saying.
Right, yeah, we'll probably sort of split the cost. So we need a Foodle. How many rations? Does Foodle need to buy special rations? Because he's got some already. But this says with like extra water and stuff, so.
We can just maybe make note of extra water skins. We might have to buy a water skin, I guess. That's if we want an extra one in our bag.
Didn't we say we were bringing a barrel of water with us when we were coming out here?
We do have a barrel of water, that's true.
Yes, we did. We did note that.
It's in the cart, hopefully. I'm assuming it's still in the cart.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Foodle has 4 days of rations and a water skin, but I don't know if he needs to get like special rations for the desert ghost.
Yeah. So there's no special rations. They're just rations.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I think. Oh, I don't. Out of character. I think we're okay on the rations as long as you guys are.
Yeah, I think we're good on that, and
We've got the water
lag brew is fine. They do 6 uses. I don't know much we think we might use
keg,
that.
Yeah, keg of lag brew has basically 6 charges.
We get 2 to be safe?
I feel like 2 is good for that, yeah.
Okay, okay. Alright, so that's
the
40
problem
gold.
is gonna run into the potions of water breathing and the tiny hut.
I have two of those, so that saves us some money.
You already have water breathing. Okay.
I have 2.
We probably need to buy one more so that there's 3 just in case we all need it at one time.
I know, minimum of 3, right?
Right. So we probably want to buy one of those and then probably at least one of the tiny hut things. I think it's going to be 270. We've got that. We can do that. Out of the group
So
hut.
tiny hut is basically a spell that will create a little hut big enough to hold 9 people.
Right.
For a certain amount of time.
So that's like 310 golds for all that.
Yeah. It would be more than that, wouldn't it? Oh, no. Well, no. For all of it together, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
2 kegs,
we can do that.
one
we can
water
do that
breathing,
out of the group hut, yeah.
Can we?
Yeah.
Because how many tiny huts are we getting? Because they're single use.
I was only thinking 1, but we could get 2 of them. Let's get 2 of them. If there's a doubt, we should get 2.
Okay, I think we should get at least 2.
All right, let's get 2 of them.
Okay.
We have that. We can do that.
Being splurging on the haste potions that you didn't end up needing ended up working out for you in your last encounter.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very glad that we got those. Yeah.
Well, actually, too. So, can we, while we're out in the market, can we sell those weapons that we stole from those people, the dead people?
Yep.
So that'll give us an
50
extra
gold.
50. I added. Okay. So
okay.
So I'll just add. So that'll offset some of the cost of that, actually.
Yeah, and I mean, Foodle has 173 gold, so he could buy one. Because, I don't know.
Majra will, she's willing to shoulder some of that, because she has, like, pretty much double or more than gold than what Foodle has right now.
That's true.
So, okay, so
that 1 potion the last time, and it set her back pretty badly.
So if we get 1 potion of water breathing, 2 of the kegs, and then 2, what's it called? The tent potions, tiny hut potions.
Yeah,
is 460, and then Majra will buy another one with her own money.
Okay.
Okay, and then we'll put that all in the or the tiny hut. Both in the bag of holding ? Or I assume that we all want to be holding one potion of water breathing.
That's what I was
Yeah.
gonna do. I should add that to
Yeah.
my sheet.
All right, I'm gonna. I marked it down on the. On the thing.
Okay, I'm gonna add a potion of water breathing to Foodle if we've subtracted the gold. There we go.
Wait,
Okay. All right.
are we in the red?
No, we shouldn't be for that.
I don't know if I put this in right, so you may need to.
Okay. All right. Well, as I've got it written down on my thing, so we should be fine. I think
did
we're
something.
fine.
I broke
Okay.
this somehow, so I apologize.
We have like 1,600 gold in our group vault, so we're
Okay.
we're okay.
Oh, you're fine.
All right.
You're fine. Yeah.
We're trying to
Okay.
save for our tavern, Ghost Pepper. Okay, just chill.
I know we need that tavern.
We're not
Oh,
fighting.
Can't build a tavern in your player home if you're dead.
well,
There's that.
If you all drown in the sands.
Man, Foodle and Cat's smoke leaf business really needs to start taking off. All right. So that's everything on the list, yeah?
yeah.
So I guess I think we got everything. Should we ask this guy here, or this lady here that we just bought the tiny huts from, if she knows where the Aarakocra we can find? I don't know what to look for.
Right. We definitely. We're gonna not go anywhere until we've had full rest, right?
I don't.
Yeah.
I think we'll start out tomorrow morning, surely.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
All right, I put them
All right,
down on our sheet.
Ma'am.
Yes.
We're looking for a male Aarakocra. He's like a map maker of some kind.
Oh, you're looking for Trevor.
The one.
Oh,
Well, he sets up shop usually right over there.
how would you spell his name?
I don't know. I don't read or write.
That's
Silly goose.
I've
I've never been much one for that book learning.
simpler that way. Thank you so
It
much. Right
is.
over that way.
Right over that way.
Perfect. Thank you so much. All right, and so we'll head over to Trevor. I hope I said that right.
Yes,
Trevor.
you
Oh
said it
my
right.
God.
Trevor.
Okay.
Yeah, I put it in the Twitch chat.
Perfect.
Like
Okay.
Trevor, except Trevor.
With two A's. With two A's.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 2 ways. Jeez,
There are.
what
Yeah.
you doing to me?
Yeah.
Oh my God. So Foodle will walk up to what?
We'll walk up to what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll go in the direction.
Traver's so Trevor has this this tent set up, a wide expansive tent, and it's built sort of much more opulently and ostentatiously than many of the other tents around. It has it's stripes of garish clashing colors, sort of competing against each other for the eye's attention, sort of purples and yellows and reds and greens, and blues, and the tent is sort of kept wide open to serve as a sort of indoor-outdoor storefront. You walk into the tent and you are assaulted by all sorts of different smells of burning incense that's kind of covering the smell of tanned parchment hides, which is a little bit of a pungent odor to be smelling indoors, and so the burning incense is kind of masking that up a little bit, making it a little less unpleasant. And you see what appears to be a roughly human-sized bird about 5 feet tall, so short for, taller, certainly taller than Fudu, but shorter than Kiona or Mazra. He looks like a cockatoo with a colorful head crest, but on the rest of his body, his feathers are all sort of the off-white color of canvas, with the edges darkening into a dusting of a gray color. Traver is slightly chubby and round. Seems to spend a lot of his time, not much of his time, doing physical labor, but certainly in his profession as a cartographer and something of an academic, does eat well. You can see.
Oodle's going to say, he's going to say,
Well.
"Oh, hello, my name's Foodle."
Do the cat people have any kind of predatory initiative?
No,
kind of people?
no.
Okay.
You're
I'm just
an
wondering.
you're an intelligent being.
Okay, all right,
You
cool.
can
I
can
just
hold
wanted to make
yourself
sure.
back. You can hold yourself
God.
back. Yeah.
Listen, hey, I need to check all of my avenues just to make sure.
True.
Oh. Hello, Fudo. Pleased
Hello,
to make your acquaintance.
Would
I'm
you
Traver.
You're Traver. We were looking for you.
I'm Traver the cartographer. What can I do for you?
Well, Traver, we need a map of the Lost Sands, Dunes, wherever we are.
The lost dunes.
That's the one.
Those just happen to be my most popular maps right
Oh.
now. I think for obvious reasons.
Right, how often do you change them?
Oh, well. After I draw a map, I never have to change it.
No, but how often are the maps different for the same area?
Well, let me show you. And he lays out a rolled up piece of parchment and he unrolls it, and you see this beautifully painted map in desaturated colors of the desert. And as you look at it, I'm gonna actually let you have a look, and let's there we go. This is a map that I made on Discord. I wanted to do it on stream, but I was feeling ill, so I just made it on Discord with the lovely help and input of Leader and Bo. Helped me to make this.
This looks gorgeous.
And as you look at it, let me zoom out a little bit further so that chat can get a good look. Try my best.
I mean, we
chat,
have
so
to
you
go
can
to the
see
Fortress
whole
of the
thing.
Unconquerable, right, chat?
Yeah.
Like,
I will post this map on my Discord for you to look at, and Collies and Flutters as well, if you want to look at the whole thing in more detail. But as you look at this map, you see that the colors are kind of shifting a little bit, and sort of swirling around each other, as if by magic.
this map is
Anybody
alive.
anybody who's watched the Foundation series, season 1 of the Foundation, it's like the Empire's mural,
Right.
where the colors are constantly shifting.
Huh. Is it accurate to the minute?
It is roughly accurate to Roughly to the minute. I would say within a few minutes.
This
All right.
is... I didn't know such things were possible. It's beautiful.
Can you tell us anything we
There are
might not have
many
heard
things
about these
possible in
things?
this. There are many things possible in this world. I'm sorry, miss, I missed your question.
Can you tell us anything we might not have heard about these sands?
I'm not sure. What have you heard?
Well, you drown in one, and that one of them explodes if you light it. I just want to know if there's anything outside of the normal information that you might have about it.
There's nothing normal about this desert, lass.
I mean, well, yeah, I mean,
Do you...
oh,
This
Do you-
land was once a beautiful and fertile place. However, once the sands came, here you have it. You'll find many ruins around, some from the old kingdom of Mortica. Some are much older than that. I have had the pleasure of seeing many of them.
Do you get many stories from travelers?
Oh, yes.
I guess... I grew up in the forest. I'm a hunter by trade, and one of the things that you learn as a hunter is to have your senses primed. Are there sounds that we need to listen for? Are there, warning signs that we should keep an eye or ear or a nose out for?
I would always keep an eye on the horizon if I were you out in the desert. Other than that obvious bit of information. Sorry, I have a document I need to open up here.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Sorry, I'm jumping you with these.
If you see there's sands shifting from the wind are one thing, but there are things that live below the sand. Learn to see the signs of the sands being moved by the force of air moving over them, as opposed to the force of a body moving beneath. If you hear a strange insectoid chittering, move out of the way. Look for rocks. And be on the lookout for the worm.
The what now?
Well, there's a giant purple worm roaming the desert. I
How-
would stay out of her path.
Okay. I mean, how big is she? Is she hard to miss?
Impossible to miss.
Okay.
But she can be sneaky.
Okay. Does she have a tell? Or I guess if she's being sneaky, maybe not.
She and the insectoid Kruthix, who live beneath the sands, are attracted to vibrations on the surface.
Or I mean, okay. Vibrations on the surface, okay. Traver, do you have any other advice for us? I mean, we're we are heading out into this desert. We're in search of some slaves. We want to stop this horrible slave trade that we've heard about.
Mind who you trust out in the desert.
Well, I'll just stick with you, Mazra.
Trevor kind of frowns and sort of cocks a head to the side and looks between Kiona and Foodle.
What?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Are you gonna make a bet later? Foodle's smiling.
Oh. I do enjoy a good gamble from time to time.
Would I get in
That
on
look-
it?
I'd be betting in your favor, looking at you.
Would you now? Well, alright.
Why?
Just the look of you. You two
He
look
knows.
like you can take care of yourselves.
I gotta say, Trevor, you're the first one who said that about me. I appreciate it.
Really?
Yeah, most people think I'm a child. It's interesting. Have you seen many
You
gnomes?
have the... You... Well, I've seen many of everything in my travels. And
Wow.
one thing I know about the gnomes is that they can look like human children on the outside, but some of them have the eyes of vicious killers. And you're certainly one of them.
I don't know if I'd say vicious killer. What?
Mazra gives him the biggest
I am-
side eye that he's ever gotten.
What? I do think your assessment is, I think it's fair. You will be unsurprised to learn that we are the discretionaries. And we're
I'm
here
still
to
gonna
put a
do
stop.
that. I'm still
this
gonna do
slave
it.
business.
Oh, I'm
I
failing it
don't
miserably.
think I've
Doesn't
ever heard
matter.
of you.
That's fine.
Well, maybe you'll be one to spread our tales to the travelers you meet.
I have heard of a band called the Warg Slayers who've kicked up quite a fuss in Old Cormantia.
Ah,
Oh,
well, that was a previous name. It worked for a
Oh.
while, but
Oh,
are people impressed by
Dude,
Warg
sorry.
Slayer anymore? I don't know.
Honestly.
Is that
I'm not sure. It seemed like an odd name, but I'm not sure that you're improving much with the discretionaries.
what are you? Are you? How would you know just by looking?
Oh, you look dangerous. Well, and looking at that large gun, that's about the height of your gnome friend there.
Hmm.
And I must say, nothing looks particularly discreet about that.
We'll see. Well, Trevor, it has been a pleasure. What do we owe you for the map?
Yeah.
Well, fine work like this does fetch a premium. I'm gonna say 70 gold pieces.
Little's gonna look up at Mazra.
How much? 70?
70.
Oh yeah, that's fine. She puts up no complaint about that.
No.
Okay.
Very well. Pleasure doing business with you.
Mazra
Rolls up
appreciates
the map,
fine
puts it in
craftsmanship.
a nice waterproof, sandproof case, and hands it over to you.
Oh, good. Cool.
Best of luck out in the desert now.
Thank you, Trevor. We may not see you soon, but we hope to see you again.
Best of luck to you. And as
And Frodo
you walk out and start passing back through the marketplace again on your way to the Last Chance Inn. Travers steps out of the tent and watches you go. And a large, pot-bellied orc steps up next to him. What you thinking their chances are? Oh, here's 70 gold on them not making it.
Did we hear any of this?
Nope, you're far away.
Oh, shit!
You're far away.
I didn't like that look he gave us.
I should have insight checked.
I tried to insight check, but it didn't work for me.
Oh, no. This guy is wise after all. Oh, shit.
All right. And so as you make your way back to the Last Chance Inn, I'm just gonna change the, where do I have? There we go. The Last Chance Inn. When you walk back in, there's a fire crackling in the fireplace. There are a few patrons talking and enjoying some drinks. A sense of normalcy has come back over the inn now that the Silver Spurs aren't completely sort of trashing the premises and making a nuisance of themselves, and B, nobody is shooting said Silver Spurs in the face with guns or magic. The innkeeper, a middle-aged half-elven woman, kind of shoots you a bit of a tight look as you enter, but she says nothing. Flutter's gone again.
No.
Oh shoot.
Five.
Oh,
there
she is. There she is.
Nice.
Flutter,
And we're back.
Flutter, can you hear us?
I'm so sorry. I can
No,
hear.
no problem. No problem. Hotel Wi-Fi is hotel Wi-Fi.
Did you say female half-elf?
Female half elf. I should be using my term Skulden the half elves.
Ooh, right.
Because we made their own. Gave them a species. They're a race unto themselves.
Fiona.
So there's a middle-aged Skulden woman who's tending the bar. She kind of looks at you with a tight look. It's not quite a glare, but it's not a glare either. And she fixes you with this look, but then she looks away and she turns down to mopping a little bit of, scrubbing a patch of blood off of her countertop. You see a couple of chairs that are, I'm just going to set the scene for you here, and then you can do what you want to do.
Yep.
There are a few chairs kind of pulled up to the fire that's going in the fireplace. And you see a man seated in one of those chairs, and it doesn't take you long to recognize that it's Iskander Blackford, but he looks quite different from before. He's changed out of his field clothes, his field gear, and he's in a bit more of a like respectable clothing, sort of tunic, trousers. A pair of round-rimmed spectacles are perched on the bridge of his nose, and now that you can get a good look at him, you see that he's got dark black hair, a bit of a darker complexion, whether that's natural or due to many days and nights spent out in the harsh sun of the desert. You can't be certain. And he's just sitting there by the fire, sort of warming his weary feet and sipping something out of a cup. Sorry, Flutter, go ahead.
Oh.
letter.
Oh no. Was he there with anyone else, or was it just him alone?
It's just him, and he's got
Okay.
he's got 3 chairs sort of set out beside him.
Kiona kind of feels bad about the blood that the innkeeper is cleaning up off the counter, and will go over and try to ingratiate herself with her and offer her entertainment capabilities for the evening if she thinks it will bring in more for the inn there.
Okay. Is it you lot that made this mess?
Well, we didn't think we were gonna make a mess like this. We just came here to stay, and then a whole fight happened. I'm sure you understand sometimes things are out of your control.
Well, there are 2 sides to every brawl, I suppose. And between you and me, those Silver Spur ruffians got what was coming to them. I'll allow you to
anyway.
provide entertainment as a recompense for the damage you caused. Don't go getting any ideas, though.
Sure.
She sort of wags her rag in your face. Don't go getting any ideas that means you'll get a free stay out of me.
Alright, well, that's fair. Kiona accepts that.
Mm-hmm.
Oodle will approach Iskander and sort of climb up into one of the chairs. He'll haul himself up into a nearby chair and kind of lean into Iskander and say, Iskander, do you have a preference? Like, should I call you Mr. Blackford or Iskander or anything else?
As you prefer, Mr. Foodle.
Okay. I can't help but notice Foodle's looking over at Kiona and the innkeeper. We did make a bit of a mess here, and I wanted to make amends somehow. I wanted to give her some money, but I don't want to insult her. What do you think?
I can tell you with certainty that old Bess here is quite accustomed to that sort of thing happening at the Last Chance Inn.
Okay.
I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Okay. All right.
You can pay her back if we come back from the desert alive, and who knows, perhaps a bit richer.
Okay. I have a question. We did all the shopping. Foodle's gonna look over at Mazra. She's got a couple of things, and we even got the map. It's amazing. Trevor is brilliant.
He is, isn't he?
Yeah. Are you able to accompany us as our guide?
I would be delighted to.
Okay. Are you? Should we leave in the morning? Is there anything else we need to prepare for? We've got water, we've got food, and everything else.
It's not going to be a simple trip straight to the Man Mage's Tower.
Right. Oh.
If you gather your friends around, perhaps we might talk about what exactly you hope to accomplish here.
Okay.
And what kind of situation you are walking into.
Foodle will sort of nod and wait for...
Yeah, Mazra and Cardi are kind of around.
Right.
But she'll sit.
Well, friends, if you take a look at your map, let's open it up and give you a bit of a... And he sort of smiles a toothy smile and says, give you a bit of a tour of the Lost Dunes. Hey, Leader, good night.
Good night, Leader.
By the way, thank
man.
you so much. So Leader is the prime instigator of this whole territory. I have populated it with encounters and characters and adventure hooks and things like that, but the desert itself, the geography that we're dealing with, was all Leader. And he's been working on this for a while. He wanted to contribute something to the game, which for anybody who doesn't know, Leader was a player in the game, and because of time commitments couldn't continue, unfortunately. But he was a player from the game at the start, and I know that he still loves this game. He loves this campaign, and we really appreciate you continuing to be involved in this capacity. So thank you so much, Leader, for creating this desert and all the weird sands that we're encountering in it.
Yeah. This is so cool. Holy.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I'm really excited for it. Right.
Mhm.
And so as you unroll and sort of unfurl this map, heck yeah, Leader. Let's do it. Iskander points a finger at this tower that's in the middle of the map. This was the tower of the Mad Mage Galthor. Is located on the ruins of the old capital city of Amortica. Some people, rumor has it, nobody is quite sure who Galthor is, but rumor has it that the Mad Mage was once an advisor to the Queen of Amortica herself, and betrayed her most foully during the Goblin invasion. In that conflict, dark, wild magics were unleashed that destroyed the landscape of Amortica, turning it into the blighted deserts that you see before you today. Galthor, it can be somewhat said, is something of the ruler of this desert, although he is uninterested in exercising any sort of direct control or dominance. Likewise, he is quite uninterested in the ruins of an ancient, far older civilization that was found underneath. That is what drew me here, exploring these ruins. Seems that something existed here, a quite advanced society, long before Amortica or Cormantia or indeed any of these other civilizations that we know that exist today.
Wow.
That, by the way, will be my payment. And the artifacts of a prehistoric provenance that we acquire, I would like to be able to keep for myself, to bring back home with me to my homeland and display in our universities and museums.
Sure. I think that's fair.
I ask for a coin in return. I'm not interested.
Where is your homeland?
It may depend on what that artifact is used for.
A fair statement. And we can cross that bridge when we come to it. Turning to Mazra. I am from a land far across the seas called Volcana. Have you heard of it?
Have we heard of it?
You can make a history check. If you don't have a history, it's just a raw intelligence check.
What was the name of it?
Volcana.
Okay.
I only got a
And what was
9.
the
Wait,
what was the roll? Sorry.
no, mine. I got a 12.
The only reason Foodle's
History.
rolling is because maybe his uncle had told him about it and had heard about it, right?
Yeah. Wolf, what was your roll?
12.
12.
Plus 0, but still an 18?
Mm. Is Kiona rolling? I will take that as a no. You guys have never heard of it.
Okay.
Never even heard the word in your life.
I haven't.
It is far away from here. Very far away from here. I am not surprised. Most people in this part of the world haven't heard of it. Excepting, of course, the Mages of the Silk Road Collective and Traver.
Oh.
Yes, I
I guess
encountered him in
now
the land.
I'm starting to worry that I'm more tired than I thought. I thought you had said that you believe that people have claim on their heritage. Why are you taking the artifacts from this land back?
Well, I think that you may have seen that Gondara is not the safest place for artifacts such as this at this time. My homeland has been blessed by stability in recent years. We have many highly esteemed universities and quite a interest and penchant for these artifacts.
Okay. So the idea would be you preserve them there, and then once things have settled, you would return them to the people here?
I would hope so.
Insight check.
Okay, roll it.
All right. We never do this stuff, do we? We're just like, sure, they sound nice.
Yeah.
This is the whole thing. I feel like anybody at this point sounds really sus because the dude along the side of the road that told us we could go into the forest and we'd be okay if we paid attention to these things. Also, we trusted them. And that didn't work out so well for us.
Right, yeah, oh my god, yeah. It was a 12 plus 5 for a total of 17.
He appears to be telling the truth. Whether this is in your opinion something of a naive belief is up to you, but he appears to be believing what he says.
Okay. I suppose there's some sense to it. Well, now that we've sort of, I guess, taken a look at the map here, is there... so you said we shouldn't or we can't go straight to the tower where the slaves are kept? Or do we know where the slaves are?
Well, the slaves are taken by Gelthor himself to his tower. Which floats high above the largest concentration of void sand in the desert. In fact, the tower itself appears to be made of a sort of void sandstone.
Oh.
It is also protected by potent magical defenses. The key to getting past them, the 3 keys rather, to getting past them, lie in the hands of his lieutenants in the desert. You see, Galthor is quite content to sequester himself in his tower and conduct his experiments on his unwilling test subjects, and he looks a little bit disgusted by the idea. But he does require some security on the outside to ensure that his experiments continue uninterrupted. The security is guaranteed by his 3 counts. Former heroes of Amortica who joined him in his betrayal against the Queen. You will find them. I need to pull up my notes, excuse me here. They are Balian the Beautiful, who resides in the Garden of the Moon. Make sure. Yep. Winfred the Wrathful, who is housed in the Fortress of the Unconquerable. And Ewan the Youthful, who makes his home in the Timeless Spire. And as he kind of rattles off these names, he points out where they are: the Gardens of the Moon, Fortress of the Unconquerable, and the Timeless Spire. Now, the easiest way to reach the Fortress of the Unconquerable and the Gardens of the Moon is to travel first to Camp Resilient, cross the Chronosands, and take a ferry across the Aquasand at Fenton's Crossing, located right here.
Oh. I see. When you were talking about these counts, it occurred to me I don't know when this devastating magic was unleashed. How long ago was that? Do we know?
5 years. Difficult
I see.
to believe.
Okay.
I know that.
Wow.
A land known as the Forest Kingdom was reduced to this state in a 5-year period, but the magic of the invading goblins was tremendous.
What was the former queen like?
Oh, I only know stories. I wasn't here when it happened, you see. I've heard that she was good, noble, loyal to her subjects, well liked. Perhaps, apparently, a bit too trusting. Considering at her homeland's darkest moment, she was so horribly betrayed. Or so people say. I have learned in my time not to believe all the stories that people tell.
Right. Yeah, I guess that's a running theme here. I mean, as a forest gnome myself, I am very drawn to these Gardens of the Moon. I mean, I love a good garden. Do you know much about them or Balian the Beautiful? I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Balian is reputed to be quite a vain individual, and evidently quite deserving of that vanity, from what I've been told by those who have met him. Like all of the 3 counts, he is quite a dangerous man, if crossed, but like all of the counts, they are merely interested in managing their own fiefdoms. As long as the explorers of the Lost Dunes who take up residence in Camp Intrepid, Camp Resilient, and Camp Confident. Leave them to their devices and don't interfere in their machinations. They are relatively content to give us access to the ruins in their lands to explore.
I guess we're really getting to the meat of it now. If, you said he's very dangerous if crossed. It seems unlikely to me, but I don't know the full situation, that if we were to show up and say, hey, we'd like to go kill your boss, can we have the key to the Tower of the Mad Mage? There's no chance, right? Or is there?
I'm afraid I would not know. Some
Do
say
we-
that the affection that the three counts hold for the Mad Mage is not limitless. However, I would not guess that if you took that approach, you would meet with much success.
Right. Okay. Do we know anything about these powerful wards that protect the tower? In other words, do we have any idea what form the key that unlocks these protections takes? Is it something that could be pilfered? I don't know if you know that word.
suppose.
Stolen?
I suppose it might.
We don't know.
I'm not sure if these keys are literal or figurative in nature. I'm also unsure of the nature of these defenses surrounding the tower. I have never been interested in exploring that region of the desert. Much too dangerous. Much too risky.
Just to be super safe, Foodle wants to study his face as he's saying these things.
Okay. Yep.
Gosh. 21 total?
Seems to be telling the truth.
Okay. I guess, Mazra, Kiona, you've both been so quiet. Do you have any questions or thoughts? Or, I'm drawn to the Gardens of the Moon, but we certainly don't need to start there.
I think they're all going to be equally bad.
Maybe just...
I think
I just don't.
Go for it.
I don't think that any of these would be a bad choice because, like you said, they're probably all just as bad as the next one.
Yeah, I think our best bet is to, if we can take out all three of them, that would be ideal. They all sound just as bad as each other.
Right. Well, so this could be a complete long shot. But if there's a way to convince these counts that, Galthor is, being above them is not in their best interests any longer, and we can enter the fort that way. Iskander, is there anyone who would know more about the internal politics of the region? Anyone we could ask?
This is a good question. I believe we may have more luck asking around Camp Resilient to the north of here.
Right. That
Camp
makes sense. They're
Intrepid
more central.
mostly deals with individuals entering the region and supplying them for expeditions out in the desert.
Right.
For, I think, reasons that ought to be apparent, most people do not come back who set out from here.
Right. Well, and speaking of, Foodle's going to point at the map, and he's going to tap on this tower here. Do you know what that is? It sort of seems to be on our way there.
It is an old observation post at the edge of the Chrono Sands.
Ah, okay.
We may be able to find some shelter there, camp for the night. Currently it is unoccupied, I believe. But it may be a good stopping point after a day's travel for us.
Okay. Any other advice you have? I mean, I guess I'll sort of repeat what I asked Traver. He you know, and Foodle will say, you know, ask about any warning signs and tell him what Traver told them. Is anything else that we should be aware of? I mean, you've been out there and returned.
Be most careful. There are many, many different threatening creatures out there on the waste.
Okay.
Kiona's gonna laugh when she hears him say "be careful." Like, no kidding.
Indeed.
Seems
Giants.
wise.
Giant arachnids, bandits of all kinds, even worse than the silver spurs. Of course,
Well,
goblins and orcs who are transporting slaves back and forth from the tower. More than happy to pick up more in the deserts. In addition to that, there are wild elementals of earth, air, and fire roaming the desert. Kruthix, a sort of insectoid burrowing creature with a hunger for flesh and blood.
ugh.
They tend to hang around in near patches of void sand.
Ah.
Some whispers of undead roaming the desert, principally in the east, and other terrible creatures.
Okay.
Each have warning signs of impending attack. My job, of course, as your humble guide, will be to point them out to you. All I ask is that when I ask you to silence yourselves, you be silent. When I tell you to get down, you get down.
I can do that.
Run, you run.
Okay.
If you are good at following instructions, you just might make it out of this alive.
Well, I know we will.
We're doomed.
Mazra! We're gonna be fine.
I mean, I'll be
all
fine.
doomed. We are all doomed. It is our fate
we?
to meet our ends. Perhaps it will be in the sands, perhaps it will be elsewhere.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be in bed, surrounded by my family. Well,
Well, if it is our fate to bite the dust, pun intended, let us enjoy our last night on this earth before setting out. And Iskander produces a pipe of quite exotic design, perhaps coming from his homeland of Volcania. And he pulls out the little patch of smoke leaf that you handed over to him, tamps it down, lights it, and leans back into his chair. Has a little bit of a puff. Thank you for this, my small friend. It is quite pleasant. Now, did you pull that out and give it to him from your mystery pouch, or did you give him some of your regular stock?
This is an important question. No.
Okay.
Foodle's got like a few doses
Thank
left.
goodness. Thank
Yeah,
goodness.
no.
Okay.
Thank goodness. he would.
Your guide disappears into the Feywild.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Foodle is going to join him. So there we go. Okay. And that's another roll. And that's the second roll today. And that is a 14.
Okay. Yeah, you pass.
Okay.
I think he needs to make a Constitution save as well, right?
He does.
Ooh, 20.
Flying colors.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay. I have a half-made character sheet for him.
Nice. Well, Foodle
Right.
will sort of enjoy some chatting around the fire, maybe sharing stories about, I don't know, the travel and where he's been and whatnot. And we'll head to bed.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you spend the evening drinking, smoking, celebrating, chatting. Kiona doing her lasso tricks.
Enjoying the show.
Iskander, when you get to a few details, is there anything that you leave out, Foodle? Like any not a blow by blow of like your life story or anything, or your full adventures from a year of campaigning.
Foodle
But
isn't
are
really...
there any locales that you kind of don't mention?
No. Foodle, sorry. Foodle was more telling stories from his youth before he ever left.
Okay.
So like his adventures with his best friend and his family around
Okay.
the Lumbrill and the that other village. Shoot, what was it? Anyway, the town there.
Blycross.
That Blycross, that monster
Yeah.
Kiona from.
Yeah.
Just
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, and Iskander politely entertains those stories and listens. All right, and before long, it's about time for you to tuck into bed so you get a good night's sleep before your adventure. The next day, you load up your cart with the barrels and kegs and supplies that you're going to need to cross the desert. And you set out from Camp Intrepid, heading north across the dunes.
gosh, it's happening.
It's happening.
Oh.
Okay. As you sort of trundle along, Iskander is kind of he'll point out important landmarks to you. He'll show you, if there's one of those red storms over the horizon. That is the God, what is it called? That is the flame storm over the horizon. If you begin to see edges of red sky as if there is a sunset in the middle of the day or early in the morning, that is a sure warning sign that one of those is coming. That one is blowing in another direction. We have nothing to fear from that, given the direction of the wind. Points out a ripple of sand, sort of a little bit further out. If you see that, that is a Kruthik hunting party. They are not intelligent creatures, not in the sense that we know them, but as clever as panthers stalking prey. We would do well to stay well away from them.
Okay.
And of course, there is the worm. Did Trevor tell you about the worm?
Yeah, he said it was enormous and purple and that we couldn't miss it.
Yes. I would be very careful of that one.
Okay.
If you encounter the worm, it is able to sense the vibrations caused by feet, and he looks back at the wagon that he's sitting on, wagon wheels, trundling across the sands.
Does that mean that we stop if we think it's near?
If we think it is near, as long as it is not moving in our direction. If it shows signs of hunting us, then we are better off running. Not much better off, mind you.
Right.
But run for the nearest rocky outcropping. The rocks diffuse the vibrations, make it difficult for the worm to sense us.
And we hope that there aren't those horrible insects in the rocks. Oh goodness.
Well, yes, we do hope that.
Okay.
It is good to have hope.
Better the
Good.
insects than the worm, I suppose?
So just everything's terrible all the time.
Yes.
Good to know.
Okay. Foodle's keeping his eyes trained on the horizon like he was told.
Right. And as you trundle along, he points out a few other things. There are a couple moments where he sort of signals for the party to stop and listens in the desert. But then with a shrug, signals for you to continue forward, and you go. It's about the fourth time that he signals a stop to the procession. That his frown doesn't ease after a moment's listening. And he says, all of you dismount and take your weapons out right now.
Foodle does that. Pulls
Gets
Doodle
down
up,
off of the
hops
wagon,
off.
draws a scimitar from his sheath, and you feel a rumble and a tremor beneath the sands. And you see two kind of snaking distortions, sort of displacements in the sand, kind of like boat wakes almost, sort of swirling and circling around you.
We have our stuff back, right?
Yeah, you have a long rest. Yeah, you're ready to go.
Right, I can fully
yourselves.
heal. Okay, and we get our hit dice back.
All right. As you, here we go. Heck yeah, here it is. This is what I'm looking for. Come on, Sirenscape.
Oh,
And as you kind of take up, as you take up combat positions, sort of back to back, on the crest of a dune that Iskander leads you to, the sands burst forth and creatures made out of rock and solid sandstone climb out of the earth, one in front of you, one behind you. They look quite similar to what the warlock that you encountered in Tor Galen had been transformed into by the winds.
Shit.
And you hear Iskander mutter something in another language under his breath. Very dangerous, earth elementals. Get yourselves ready. They're going to attack. And I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Oh no, this is not good.
So when you roll initiative, it's like a D20 plus what?
Your
Plus dexterity.
dexterity.
I don't trust roll 20. I have not rolled above like a 7 ever.
Yeah.
I rolled a 3 for the last one. That was pretty bad.
Where's my initiative? There it is. And this one, initiative. And we will add a turn for Iskander. And roll initiative for him. There we
I
go.
got a 17.
And there's for chat to see.
And Kiona's
See
rolling
this
initiative like a
chat.
champ, though. Look at this.
How's chat's view of this? There it is. There we go. So we have the earth elemental up here and down here, and then we got the team in the middle at the crest of this dune.
Did I just like? How do I add my? Did you add me?
No.
How do I?
Oh,
add,
you
'cause
click
I
yourself
rolled a
and-
dice. Okay.
Okay,
You click your
yourself
character
add
and then do a fake roll by
Okay.
clicking on your initiative, and then I edit it by clicking on your initiative roll if you need to. Sometimes you don't need to. You roll the
Okay.
same thing. But what I always try to do is tell Ghost beforehand so he knows I'm not like
Oh, okay.
rolling, seeing what it is, and then going, "Oh yeah, let me do." But
Yeah.
like I always roll it. So
Is 11 your roll, Wolf?
No, that's my roll.
Okay.
ooh,
Okay.
nice.
Well, you go first.
Okay.
it's been
Yeah,
a
the
while
sand
since
This is
went
funny.
last
I don't
in the
actually-
party.
Bursts up
want
like
to.
a fountain, like a spray of sand. These creatures climb out, look at you, and they roar at you with a sound like an avalanche of tumbling rocks, like a landslide. And Mazur, you're up.
Okay. What is this terrain? Is it like? Is it sand?
It's all
fine,
rough
or is it-
terrain. Yeah, it's
it's
all
rough
rough
terrain?
terrain.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all rough terrain except for the earth elementals.
Right. So I
who
think
have
she's
special
gonna
abilities.
actually use her dash move. So if she dashes, she does not. Rough terrain does not cost extra movement.
Yep.
So, what? She's gonna move here and just try and like stab it,
Okay.
just to see what happens.
Yeah, roll it.
Um,
Kiona's on deck. Oh!
Nice. Finally! Oh my
What
god!
happens with
Yay.
a crit?
She does
Heck
not.
Yeah.
She does not get sneak attack. I don't think.
No, because you don't have advantage on it.
She's just running. Well, yeah, okay. And
Yeah.
then
Okay.
she does get the other thing though, so it's just a D4.
Yep.
Is that doubled though?
Why?
It's like doubled on crit.
But you only get it on a crit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not doubled.
Okay. All right. Since they're not, this isn't like the red sand, is it? It's just like regular sand.
It's regular sand. Yeah.
Right. I think she'll use one of her divine smites on it.
Okay.
Ooh.
So it's just 2d8. Oh, not a great roll, but
Okay.
still extra. That's fine. And then she's just gonna. So she moved 40, and then she's gonna dash back. So she'll move back here.
Ridiculous. I love it.
Actually, I think she's gonna move here instead, so she's in front of these two. And that's her action.
Yep. All right, Kiona, you're up.
Okay, Kiona is going to remember the chick in the tower and pull out her wand of lightning bolts and do that. And that is. Sorry, I'm just gonna go ahead and click that because I think that's what that will do it.
Yep.
Just one of its
Dexterity
charges.
save, hey? Which one are you targeting?
The one that Mauser did not target. The one behind us.
Okay, this
on
one?
the other side.
All right, and that is
Yeah.
a dexterity save. Oh, it fails.
Oh, 34?
Well, let me see. Does it have any sort of resistance to that? No.
Or is it 34 plus 21? What is this damage?
That's to hit. The 21 is to hit. 34 is damage.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck?
It shouldn't have a to hit roll. I don't know why it does.
I'm sorry, that's probably my bad
Oh,
because
true.
of the way I input the thing and the thing.
Yeah. It's like it casts the
Oh,
spell
God.
lightning bolt. So you have to look up
Right.
the spell lightning bolt and see if it's a spell attack or a DC, but I think it's a DC. In any case, yeah, you hold out the wand. It crackles with electricity, some of which sort of arcs back it up to your hand, makes your fur stand on end all the way up your arm, and then with a sizzle and a blast. Let's see. I know I have it. Let's go. Where's the sound? I know it's on here. I know you're on here, lightning bolt. Right. Yeah, a bolt of lightning arcs out, lances across what passes for this thing's chest from bottom all the way up in a diagonal gash, and you see rock just sort of exploding off, leaving a scorching and sizzling gash behind. Kiona, move action, bonus action.
Nope, she's staying where she's at. I think that's good.
All right. Iskander kind of moves sort of 10, 20, 30, 30, 40, and nope, 30. It's gonna go 30, and he has I regret that I don't have a full character sheet ready for him. So he pulls his crossbow off of his back, takes aim. I'm going to. Okay, here we are. Takes aim at the same elemental that Flutter shot at. 14. Is that a hit? It is not. He takes aim with the crossbow, pulls the trigger, a bolt flies out and just hits off of this thing and splinters, and it is unarmed. The earth elemental down here, it sinks back into the sand, and you see like a shark cutting through water, hunting its prey, moves across 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, bursts out of the sand, looming over Mazra, and pounds down with an overhand strike, with a multi-attack. 2 slams. First one 17, second one 23. Can't hear you, you're muted.
The first one does not. The second one does.
Okay, second one.
New
so
armor,
17.
baby!
What is your AC?
18 now.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
Yep.
17 bludgeoning damage.
Half of that, which would be 8.
Okay, yep. 8 damage. All right, Foodle, you're up. Mazda, you're just about on deck here.
Okay, Foodle is going to. Jeez, Foodle can't like move at all, can he? Oh boy. Yeah. All right, Foodle's gonna move 10, 20, and he's going to. The gimbal shot sort of floating next to him. He's gonna start weaving his hands and activate the bracers with his bonus action.
Yeah.
And the leaves, the gems are lighting up this beautiful amber light, which doesn't show up too much in the desert, the hot desert sun. But the leaves certainly do, and the bright green leaves start wrapping around the bracers, and then he catches gimbal shot and fires at this thing with an ensnaring strike. So let's see if we hit first. Nope. How does this happen every combat? Misfires.
Oh no.
And that is Poodle's turn, I think.
Yeah. And so
Well-
you take aim with gimbal shot, you pull the trigger, and the vines appear to have it's almost like the vines clogged up the firing mechanism. Like Princess Mononoke when they had the arquebus and they were firing it, and the gun, the vines stopped the gun.
That's such a
fire
good
mechanism.
shot. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Foodle's going to, oh gosh, he's gonna action surge. He's going to draw upon the power of Aaron Selch and say, "Come on, we need your help." And he's going to pull out his, oh no, he can't. Shoot, instead he's going to attempt to unjam gimbal shot. I forgot about that, he can't do that.
Okay.
So, that is his turn.
All right. The other earth elemental glides effortlessly through the sand, coming out in front of, bursting up out of the sands in front of Kiona, and claps its hands together on either side of her. That is a 17 and an 18 to hit.
I believe a 17 I can block with the shield spell.
Yeah. How much
The
does the
18 will
shield
hit,
spell
though.
boost you by? Does it boost you by at
5,
least 4?
so
5? Okay.
yeah.
So the
Mhm.
18 will, well, but if it boosts you by 5, it boosts you up to 19.
Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah,
Now,
Can
do
I
you
block? But I can
Put
only
the-
do
put
one
the-
of them, right? Because it's a
put
reaction.
shield in the chat. Put shield in the chat, and we'll see what it does. Until the start of your next turn, you have a +5 bonus to AC, so it blocks both.
Oh, sweet, sweet.
Yeah.
Does it? It
Yeah.
bumps her up to 19?
Yeah.
So
That's
bam,
Bumps her up to
motherfucker.
19 until the start of Kiona's next turn. So from now until Kiona's next turn,
Right.
yeah, she's got 19 AC.
amazing.
Roll for your wild magic surge.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Guys. All right, here we go. That's a 9.
Oh.
Okay, you're good. I actually don't like this combat music. I thought I did, but I don't.
Oh, that's funny. I thought it was perfect, but you know what? You
Yeah.
are the DM.
Mazra, you're up.
Okay, I did actually look at that chart that you sent. So she's gonna move right here, and then try to stab.
She has consulted the charts.
I did. Oh my gosh.
That's true.
Consult
I
the
guess
top?
he has, because it's Wolf who consulted them, not Mazra.
Wolf consult.
Yeah, no,
Mazra
that's
knows
fine.
this stuff.
Mazra.
Mazra,
Yeah,
Mazra knows what she's doing. Her player doesn't.
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
true. This is true.
Well, he does now.
Not great, but
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, a 14 does not hit. The
Okay.
Dagger, although magical, just can't pierce through the rocky hide of this thing.
okay. So I'll try to attack offhand.
Mhm.
With hopefully that's right.
All right, yeah, that hits. So that one makes it through. Your second strike makes it through.
Right. I don't. Does second strike do sneak attack or not? I don't remember.
Your sneak attack is once per turn, so it works.
Okay.
It works.
Yes.
You normally just hit with your first one. So that's why you wouldn't.
Okay. Alright, good.
Oh, jeez.
Those are good
So-
unless I roll like a 1 and a 2 or whatever.
Oh yeah.
So on your second strike, you find a small gap between the stones that fit together to form the body of this creature. As you stab in, you feel a tremor pass through the body of this gigantic creature, and a gout of sand spills out from where you plunged your knife in. Almost as if like blood. Kiona, you are up.
Okay, Kiona is going to take a step around this guy without getting his op attack to come on the other side of him, where she can hopefully get a straight shot. That is 5 feet wide, right? Like, so she can get a 5 foot wide thing between Foodle and Mazra there? Question mark. That will hit both of the things. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. She's gonna do another lightning. Except I think she's gonna do it. Well, yeah, maybe she should do it higher.
Get them both. I should.
It's the same music. What the?
All right. So for 2 charges, she can do a 4 level of it. Level 4 lightning bolt. So let's do that.
Get off the streets!
And that is the DC of, I think it's 14 for that because it's a different thing than the
This is better.
the lightning. The wand has a different spell DC than the thing does.
Sorry.
Than the spell
wand
does.
has a-
Yeah.
Why does the wand have a different
it says.
DC? Oh, are you casting
I
the
don't know,
spell?
it said it in the thing. It says the wand itself says you can use it. Yeah, I did use it. The spell to cast that because it's the level higher, and the wand when I use the wand it doesn't let me choose a level.
DC. Yeah, use the wand's DC. So use the DC 15.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're hitting both of them.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to roll that. Save dexterity. This one succeeds.
Cute, dude.
This one makes their save. This one does not. So this one takes the full 31 damage,
Yeah.
and this one takes half damage.
So like 15.
So bolt of lightning lances out, passes through the one, and strikes the other. Stones blasting, flying off the hides of these creatures. Get our lightning spell there. Nice.
Oh, you may want to turn the music down a little bit.
I did.
Or
Yeah,
just
Megan
that.
was
Okay.
saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
Nice.
I got it.
Perfect.
Okay. Let me just do that. Okay. Move action, bonus action, Kiona.
I think that's it for right now. Thank you.
Okay. I just need to read how something works specifically. No, that's not the one I want. Okay. Iskander has just enough to pull this off. Okay. Excellent. Oops. What am I? Here I am. Okay. Iskander charges up the sand dunes, flashes his scimitar out, and slices a blow straight into the earth elemental. Let's roll. That is more like it. Okay.
What?
Okay. Megan, does sneak attack get doubled?
Yes,
my
it does.
understanding.
It
That
does.
is the question. Okay. Yes, it does. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Okay.
That's amazing.
So we're gonna plus. Okay. So that's weapon damage. He rolled really poorly on the weapon damage, but double the sneak attack. Oh, it's 37 damage off a sneak attack. Dang. So Iskander is a swashbuckler type rogue, which is the same type of rogue as your friend Greco Findlebeak.
Shit.
And so if he is within 5 feet of a creature and no other creatures are within 5 feet of him, including allies, he does not need advantage on his attack roll to use his sneak attack ability. So,
No way.
yeah, so as long as it's just him sort of one-on-oneing with an enemy.
That's
And I had
cool.
to check the wording that it's allowed for an ally to be within 5 feet of the creature, just not within 5 feet of him. So, yeah, he comes in, and these are these are some fancy moves that he uses to close in underneath a swipe of the earth elemental, and comes up with his sword and just hooks it underneath the armpit and cleaves straight through its hide, spraying sand and rock everywhere. And then yeah, he is going to use one more of his movement, and he has also with the swashbuckler subclass. This is all he can move in his turn, though. Also with the swashbuckler class, he has fancy footwork, which means that if he attacks a specific enemy in a turn, that enemy can't make opportunity attacks for the rest of his turn. So he can sort of come in and come out, yeah. So it's a really cool subclass, and that's his turn. The elemental behind Mazra and Foodle is going to make a swing its arms first at Mazra, then at Foodle, sort of in a sort of fearful frenzy, spins its arms around, trying to take you both out. First attack is going to be on Foodle of the multi-attack, so 22 on Foodle, 21 on Mazra. So I think both of those hit.
Oh yeah.
So you each take 12 bludgeoning damage.
Not minus 120.
I take
There we go.
6.
Now, how often do you get to use that ability? Can you post that ability in chat?
Yes. Hang on.
Oh, I need to make a Constitution. Saving.
So it's.
So you.
I think
you've
it's like once a
already-
turn.
Yeah. Okay, but you didn't do this. Yeah, this isn't in the same turn as the last time you did this.
Right.
Okay.
That was my
Yeah.
understanding. Yeah.
Yep.
But if I get hit
yep.
twice in the same turn, I can only do one of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Foodle, you are up. Mazza, you're just about on deck here.
All right, Foodle was just able to maintain his concentration with an 11. And he is going to finish unjamming Gimbal Shot, and he's going to take aim and fire at this one right between he and Mazra.
Okay.
Oh,
28
nice.
hits.
Now, it's not at its maximum hit points, right?
That's right.
Perfect. It needs to make a strength saving throw at advantage because it's large,
Okay.
right? Yeah.
Oh,
Is it large? I think it's large.
It is large.
Okay.
But it rolled 2 7s.
Why? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and this thing is
All right.
strong.
Wow.
This
I
thing
was
is
gonna
strong.
say.
Yeah, it gets a
I
plus.
never thought this was gonna work.
It gets a +5 bonus.
Holy
So it rolled
shit.
2 2s.
Some vines burst out of the sand and the cracked earth and start grabbing onto its arms and legs
So it lashed
and
around
just
its
anywhere
arms
they
and it pulls and just sort of groans. You hear the sound of like groaning rock scraping on rock as it's kind of bogged down by these vines.
And that is Foodle's turn.
Okay.
So it is restrained, fellow
Mm,
teammates.
yeah. The other elemental. Ooh. Does he not have this ability? Okay, never mind. The other elemental is enraged at Iskander and moves in on him, provoking, should Kiona desire, an opportunity attack against it.
Absolutely.
All right.
Mm.
Why not? She can she has Warcaster. She can do a spell
Mhm.
attack on him.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. So she's gonna scorching ray him. Oh yeah. Try that again. 1, 2, 3, all 3 of them right at him.
No.
They all leave black
Oh, man.
scorch marks on its back, but it does not seem affected.
Yeah, well, we tried. It's fine.
You guys
Roll
are the
for
That
your
was a
worst
good
wild
try.
magic
That's
surge,
not your
Oh my
please.
gosh.
The dice have it in for you.
Roll your surge, please, if you would.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna forget, guys.
Dang it.
14.
14. Okay, you're good. And as it moves in on Iskander, it slams its fists down on top of him. He manages to sort of duck and weave around the first one, but the second one catches him and knocks him back. He takes 12 bludgeoning damage and just has the wind knocked out of him as this thing falls up like it's sort of downward slam with like a gut punch on him, knocking him back. Mazza, you're up.
I think she's gonna remain and try attacking this one in front of her again.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
That is advantage, so that hits. Yep.
Nice. Whew.
Alright. This one is starting to look hurt as you stab into it again. More sand gushing out of its wound.
Okay. And she'll, as bonus action, she'll try and offhand as well. No, I think that one misses.
Nope. This one,
Okay.
this one just skips off the edge of a rocky hide plate and
Yeah.
harmlessly Is it actually Kiona's turn again already? Yeah, because Kiona did a reaction. That's what it was. Okay, Kiona.
Yeah. She's gonna lighten. Can she get that 5 foot of space still? Yes. I think so. So she's gonna want a lightning bolt snap.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
That wand is so good.
So
Is it both
amazing.
of them?
I can't even begin.
Is it both of them?
It should hit both of them. Yes, it's a 100
Okay.
foot line in front of her. So
All right. Are you keeping track of your charges? Because
yes,
if
I
you
have
use-
them on my sheet as a little
Okay,
sub
excellent.
singer.
Excellent.
It's like my ammo.
This one makes it save and takes half damage. So it manages to dodge partly out of the way. It's kind of wise to your game by now and expects something like this to come from you. Kind of sort of twists and dodges out of the way. The lightning skips off of it, blasting off a chunk of rock. What was that? 28. Half of that is 14. It groans precariously as well, and one of its arms instinctively reaches to its back, already scorched by the marks of your last spell. It's beginning to look quite hurt. This one takes full damage, 28. You strike it as it's sort of lashing out at both of your friends. It kind of turns just so that its chest and it's struggling against the vines. Its chest is facing you like this, and the lightning bolt strikes it right where the sort of what would pass for the slab of rock that passes for its chest meets the slab of rock that would pass for its abdomen, right in that crevice, and pierces through. Fudel and Mazra, you see the line of lightning blast out of its back and scar the earth behind it, and it just sinks to its knees and then crumbles apart into a pile of stones.
Nice.
Yes! Woohoo! Good job, Kiona!
All right.
That's it.
Iskander cries out, "Don't be too confident yet. We have one more." And yeah, Kiona, move action, bonus action.
Nope.
All right.
No, I think she's good.
All right. Iskander makes his scimitar attack, rolling an 18, which is enough.
Oh.
Okay. Dealing 8 damage, and he once again gets his sneak attack because nobody but this creature is within 5 feet of him. And slices across his sort of does this sort of upward cut with his scimitar, slices across it. You can see sort of a scratch on the stone, kind of move up its face, and then the rock sort of splits and just goes like, and then the whole thing falls apart into a bundle of stones as well. Iskander lets out a deep sigh and resheathes his sword.
Nice work, everybody.
Pardon me, my friends. I'm not much one for fighting.
Well, you had some good hits in there.
You did a good
Well-
job letting us know it was coming before it happened, too.
I thank you.
Now, how is everyone doing? I mean, we could take a short, a short rest here in the shade.
I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah? Okay.
As you settle down from the heat of combat, you kind of move over to the side of a cliff that provides a little bit of shade from the sun.
ghost. I don't know how it would
Yeah.
work in this battle. Can Foodle take 10 minutes to search for half of his ammunition that he spent? Or not this particular fight with
No,
in this
not
area?
in this one. No,
Okay.
because of the
Okay.
sands and everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's likely to just get all swallowed up.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to use some hit dice. Nice. Poodle,
Young,
drink some water.
Young tabaxi lady, Kiona, is that your name? Where did
Yeah.
where did you come by this power?
Oh well,
It
this
was
is
incredible.
this is just a wand.
That is not the power I was referring to.
Oh. I think it came from this desert, actually.
Yes, you use the magic much like the magic of the denizens of this desert. It has the
Nice.
same
Everybody here?
has the same flavor to it
Yeah.
as Galthor's magic.
Hmm.
That is not to say, of course, that you are like the Mad Mage yourself. I trust you now no less than I did before, but it is most curious.
Right. Well, if you happen to know any tricks that they seem to have with this magic, I'd appreciate knowing them too.
My understanding of the arcane arts is purely academic in nature, I'm afraid.
I kind of figured.
What? Iskander, do you know what those were? Were those the elementals you were talking about?
Yes, earth elementals. Nominally quite intelligent creatures. Under normal circumstances, they may be quite easily controlled by a wizard of a certain level of capability and acumen, but in this desert they seem uniquely prone to fits of rage.
Ah. Wonder if this was their territory.
I am unsure.
I don't think that we'll solve anything be hanging out here.
No.
Certainly not.
No.
I recommend that we continue on our way.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We should make all haste to the outpost.
Agreed.
As the entire time they're in this desert, I think Kiona is going to be very. She's got her hackles up, essentially. But she's going to be very alert for anything that feels like her magic in the sand below her.
Yeah, and so far so good. It seems to be nothing yet, but the sand that you're crossing over rather appears to be quite mundane in nature
Right.
at this point. But it's not long before you cross over one last dune, and out ahead of you, you see the ruined stone tower of the observation post that Iskander had pointed out to you on the map previously. Half collapsed, it is a Mordican of construction, quite similar to the kind of round guard towers that you'd see dotted around Cormantia. But this one kind of caved in. looking like it had come under some sort of siege attack or collapse by means other than nature sometime in the past few years. There are some unused sort of tarps and tent like awnings flapping in the wind. Our humble abode for the evening, if you will. We should set up camp here for the night. The
Iskander.
tower will provide us with some shelter from the winds and the elements, should we need it, and with a vantage point to see the desert beyond.
Yeah, it seems like a good spot. Iskander, do we know what happened to this tower? Was this the goblin attack or after?
Well, originally I believe it was the goblin attack when Amortica fell those years ago. Perhaps this was the central keep of a castle at one point. Surrounding ruins around us, and he sort of points to where you can see some worked stone masonry kind of poking out of the sand. Seems to indicate that might have been the case, that this was a much larger fortified structure. But since the advent of the desert and the establishment of Camp Intrepid to the south of here, which we left previously, the people of the camp typically use this as something of a temporary outpost and way station from time to time. With the increase in attacks by orcs, goblins, and other monsters in the desert, it has become, unfortunately, impossible to keep a permanent garrison here. We can camp here for the evening and be reasonably certain that we will not come under attack, although nothing is guaranteed in this place. However, staying for longer than 1 or 2 nights at a time tends to attract unwanted attention.
Is it safe to light a fire?
Relatively.
Okay.
I should say safe enough, but we should do it in the bottom floor of the tower.
Right. Poodle's gonna turn and look up at Mazra. Mazra, I mean, chances are slim. This is clearly well-traveled. Is it worth poking around to see if there's anything that travelers have missed?
Can't
You've
hurt.
got a keen eye. Yeah?
Mm.
Kiona, if you get the fire started, I'll help Mazra and then we'll come back.
Sure.
Give us 20
Right
minutes.
this way, Miss Kiona. Show you where the hearth is.
Sure.
And
Follow along.
Yeah.
Poodle will
Iskander leads
try
you.
to help Mazra. In the
Sure.
past, you've made me roll above a 10 to give her advantage.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. Oh, God. I have a +0. And it's a 9.
Oh.
Not like my forest back home.
So yeah, you're digging through the sand and you're kind of just, Mazra, look at this. And Mazra, you're just in, no, Foodle, that's a rock.
Oh.
Well, what about this? No, Foodle, that's another rock. And everything that Foodle thinks that he's unearthed in the sand is just nothing. So Mazra, you can make an investigation roll unassisted by your stalwart gnomish companion.
Yeah.
Don't need it. Don't need it.
Oh.
You
20. Dirty 20.
kind of make your way into sort of a corner joining of the masonry in one of the collapsed walls. You kind of guess that you might be standing inside of a building. And as you kind of take your shovel out of your pack and dig it through, you find a floor. It's a fairly small building, but given that it's so close to the tower, you guess, well, judging by the few castles that we've been to in our adventures, this is probably, a building of some importance right next to the keep. And you find a sort of a loose floor tile. Levering it up, you find a small sack with some gold coins in it, and you can add 70 gold coins to your purse.
Money. Okay.
There you go.
Mazra, nice find. Oh. Oh my god, man.
Mazra likes heavy sacks.
Yeah, she does.
Burgeoning with gold.
And Foodle will obviously the head back show Kiona. Kiona, look! Look what we found! And try to sort of season the rations and do his best to cook some food up for the night.
And meanwhile, Iskander has shown Kiona that inside the bottom floor of the tower, there's a old, disused stone hearth with some char marks at the bottom that show like some somewhat recent use. The whole place is dusty and covered in a fine film of sand. There's a part where the roof has collapsed, letting drifts of sand sort of tumble in. Iskander has pulled a tarp across it to provide some shelter, so that sand doesn't get blown in while you're sleeping in there overnight. And he's kind of taken a shovel and tossed some of the sand out while Kiona built the fire.
All right. Well, I think this ought to do.
Yes, and he takes a plate of rations that Foodle has seasoned. It will be a lean meal, but as you will soon learn, tonight we are eating like kings out in this desert.
All right, well, so.
Yeah. Can you guys give me a few minutes? I'm gonna head over there for a minute, and I'll be back.
Please do not wander far.
No, not at all.
And not for long.
Foodle is gonna walk 20 feet away, trying to stay within their view, out into the dunes, and he's going to sort of sit down, he's just going to kneel down in the sand, and he's going to push his fingers down into the sand and kind of bury his hands in the sand, and he's going to draw upon the power of the bracers as the usually amber gems start glowing a pale green, and leaves and vines start moving up his arms and doing a circle around his head. And he's casting Commune with Nature using the bracers. And he, after about a minute of this, he gets to learn some things. And he wants to know... spell gives you knowledge of the land within 3 miles of you. So he wants to know if there are... Do I choose? I think I choose... Gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice about any of the following subjects as they relate to the area. Powerful celestial, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead. Does he get to learn about if there are any of those, or if he chooses some of those?
No. Is that the only thing?
Well, there's
I
other
think
things
there's a
he
few
can
things,
do.
yeah. So
Yeah.
that's one
I'm
thing.
curious. Okay.
All
So
of that is one thing.
he's calling upon Aaron Selch to help him, even though she's, obviously the god of the forest, but to give him any insight into whether there are powerful celestial, fey, fiends, elementals, or undead within 3 miles of them.
Okay. There are. What kind of details do you get to know about them?
It
Does it
says
say?
you gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice. So I think
So basically, whether they are there.
yeah, where you could determine the location of powerful undead in the area, for example.
Oh, so you can determine their location. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it says in the last
Okay.
sentence. Gosh, this is
Okay.
a complicated. We're learning.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we're
chat.
learning. Feel free to post it in the Roll20 chat.
Oh, that's true.
Spell.
I'm looking in the player's handbook, but yeah, that's a good point.
There, you do detect the presence of other elementals, kind of dotted around the 3 mile radius, but far away.
Okay.
You don't feel particularly threatened by their proximity.
Okay. And then he wants to know if there is any influence from other planes of existence. He's a little concerned about the Feywild.
Well, not that you can detect.
Okay. And if there are any bodies of water within 3 miles of them.
No,
And the location of it.
there are not.
Okay. Are there, so when it comes to the Celestials, Fey, Fiends, Elementals, or Undead, are any of them in our path or sort of near our path to the north?
No, they're kind of on the fringes of
Okay.
your radius. And in fact, something kind of funny happens on the northern end of your detection range, where it's like because it's a radius, it forms like a circle, right? But it sort of just cuts off abruptly. And it's almost like there's a zone to your north that you cannot see into.
Because it's instantaneous, the leaves are just going to dissipate.
Actually, what
and
they
Foodles-
do is, once you get the answers to your questions, a dark brownish gray rot travels up from the sand through your leaves, and they kind of just wither and crumble away into dust.
That's cool. So Foodle's gonna withdraw his hands from the sand. He's gonna stand up, and he's going to say, "Thank you, Aaron Selch." And he's going to return to the group, and he's going to tell them what he sensed. In particular, that there is a place to the north that he couldn't get a sense of, sort of in their path, and there weren't any dangers nearby, but they are at the periphery. They're about a couple miles away. So we should keep watch.
That is an interesting trick, little friend.
Yeah.
I think we have just enough light in the day to show you what I think might be interfering with your preternatural senses.
Oh.
Come with me to the top of the tower, if you will, friends.
We'll follow.
That is, if you're interested. I will show you where we're going tomorrow. And Iskander climbs the spiral steps up to the top of the tower, sort of throws open a dusty old, half-rotted hatch, climbs up onto the roof. There. Look out onto the northern horizon. And when you look out, you see the sands gradually fade from the baked golden color into a deep yet pale blue. We have a stretch of chronosand to cross before we reach Fenton's Crossing tomorrow.
Oh. Now that was the sand that accelerates how quickly our mind works and we feel stuck?
Yes.
Do the creatures here tend to avoid that area for that reason?
They are unaffected.
Oh,
Personally, so.
good.
They are.
Tomorrow is going to be a challenging day's friends.
Right.
I apologize. Ghost Pepper is very tired.
Yes, yeah.
He's losing his ability to talk.
Can the sand penetrate clothing?
If not worn and bound tightly enough, yes, it can. But with the proper precautions, we may be able to pass by it unhindered.
Okay. Well, I mean, let's get some rest.
We should set watches just to be safe.
Indeed.
I can take first watch.
Sure.
Very noble of you. I will stay with you.
Certainly.
Right? And I think maybe that is where we'll pick up next time.
Oh, shit.
Good
We're going to start our watches next time. Oh, no.
Oh boy.
Oh, all right.
This was good.
This
my
was a good
goodness,
session.
you
I feel
guys
like we learned a
did such a
lot, but
good
we didn't
job.
whinge too long, and we actually made some progress.
We got through
Oh.
2 combat encounters.
That was incredible. You
2
guys, that's like a
full
first for
combat
us.
Encounters, yeah.
Right? What's up with
That's
that?
actually
Yeah.
pretty good. Yeah.
We're making history out here, you guys.
Man.
I rolled, by the way, if we're sleeping through the night, I rolled to restore some things to the wand to some. You get 1d6 plus 1 rolls per daylight, and I did a roll of 4, so I get 5, which restores the wand to its full power again overnight.
At dawn, though?
Nice.
Yeah, at dawn the next day. Yep.
Okay.
Gosh,
Okay, sweet.
that's nice. It's a good roll.
That one
I
is amazing,
love
yo.
I love the way wands work in 5e. They were so frustrating
cool.
in previous editions where it's
No,
like
really?
those are the charges they have. They would have more, right? Like you could have like 20 charges on a wand, but that was all they would ever have.
Wow.
And then
Yeah.
I think there might have been some rules buried away somewhere in a supplement for how to recharge them, but not by default.
Right.
So
Yeah, they're sort of like a consumable at that point. It may as well be you got 20 scrolls of whatever.
yes.
Interesting.
Also, Kiona won't be able to keep her hands off the sand whenever she's in watch or anything like that. She's going to be having it running through her hands all the time, trying to feel the magic.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep. So good luck.
Yep.
Good luck. Yeah, that's kind of true, Megan. Like they suffered from that old RPG, whether it's a video game RPG or a D&D RPG, that old kind of problem of you don't want to use your consumables.
Right.
So you just end up like at the end of the campaign with this collection of rods that have never been fired or wands that have never been fired, and yeah. All right. Well, friends, I had a lovely evening. Kyle, I hope you're doing well. Man, if you're just tuning in, I'm sorry. You miss a wonderful session. I'm sorry that you're tuning in right at the end. Hey, Autumn.
Autumn, we love you
How are
too.
you doing?
You guys, I freaking love these bracers.
Right?
They're really cool.
Nature is amazing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I think I can only. I need to look into it. I think I can.
We start for anybody who's not in the know, we start at 6:30 Pacific every Tuesday, and we rotate around different channels. I think we're probably on your channel next week, Cauliflumps.
Oh yeah, probably.
That's right.
Now, Autumn, you probably ended not too long ago, right? How was your stream? How were your games?
Yeah. Were you playing Valorant? Were you playing that Worm game?
Worm?
I was lurking in your chat last night watching you play that Worm game.
Yeah, it looks very
That
chill.
looked fun. Yeah,
A little stressful, but chill.
stressful but chill.
Yeah.
Dead by Daylight and Tetris. Nice.
Tetris is the best game.
That's awesome.
I love that game.
That's super cool.
Well,
Oh, you
friends.
guys, the West Coast is jacking my sleep up too. Like, I'm really super tired too.
Back on West Coast time, eh?
I know, it's killing me. What's up?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Right?
Oh, yeah, it's even later for you, right? Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
that's
no
pretty.
kidding,
That's pretty
no.
late. That's pretty late. Yeah.
Well,
I
man,
think-
what an incredible
Yeah.
session. Holy.
Yeah, that was fun.
Knocking it out of the park.
That
Dude,
was fun.
I'm Monka Essing. I was reading through the options on Communion with Nature. At some point, Fudo's gonna be like, any extra planar influence? And Ghost is gonna be like, well.
Yep.
Now that you ask. Now that you mention it, I'm like, no!
Yeah,
No,
now that you
I
mention
didn't
it.
actually want to
yeah,
find any of that.
that's right. Sometimes you don't want to know the answer, right?
Right? Yo, this is something you don't want to do.
God.
Yeah.
Well, oh my
Oh my
goodness, Peter, I'm
God.
so glad that you were able to join us tonight. That was super
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah. Sorry about
yeah,
the
I'm
hotel
glad.
glitchy, but
Oh,
I'm
no,
excited
Now,
to
where
be here.
are you next Tuesday?
I should be home next Tuesday.
You should be home. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool, cool,
nice. Okay.
cool. I know that the travel is happening right now.
Yeah,
So I know
it's
that you're
picking
gonna
up
be
a
in
little
and
bit,
out.
but next Tuesday I should be around. I did give you all the dates, so.
Yep. Yep. But I can't be bothered to check those. I'll just-
It's like a whole thing. I mean, come on.
Yeah. It's like work I gotta do.
It's so fun playing with you. I love Foodle and Mazrael constantly surrounding baddies and
Yeah.
Picking 'em
It's good. He consulted the chart.
That's right.
I did. Well, now that she can be there without instantly dying too is nice. So
Mm.
I
Yeah.
also sent you Woof. I don't know if you
Oh, yeah.
you read over it, but I sent you basically, was it like a Reddit post or like a web page? It was like an
Yeah.
article somebody wrote. That's basically like, here is a list of things that you can do to get advantage on an attack. Just so
Ooh.
you know,
Nice.
because
fortunately, a
if
lot of
you
it's like
can-
hiding, but
yeah, a lot of it's hiding, and I think that's the whole point of the sneak
Mhm.
attack and everything. But
Makes sense.
But the nature of sneak attack makes characters like Iskander possible, which his whole
Right.
thing is he's not a sneaky thiefy kind of person, but he is a rogue, right?
Mhm.
I think
so-
I think soon I am gonna get something that will help a little bit with that. That some of the
Yeah.
paladin things will help with getting advantage. So
right. You might be able to pick up some of those spells that it lists that. Like,
yeah, I think abjure enemy
grant
or one of
you-
them lets you get
Right.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to look at when we leveled up to 7.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
There's,
can't wait until we
it's
level up
coming,
to 8.
It's been
Right?
a little. It's been a while. It's been a while.
That's
you
good.
guys.
We
You
don't want
guys
to
have
barrel
earned.
our way to 20, so yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. You don't want to barrel your way to 20, and I also want levels to feel special.
Yes.
And
Oh,
I don't
sure.
I
like
agree.
sometimes. This has been my experience in the past with DMing. Is sometimes if you're a bit too generous with the levels, then the game becomes about the power progression and not about other things, right?
Right.
Well, yeah, and exactly like every time we level, there's like a new set of monsters that like we could, you know what I mean? So like it's good to like
Yeah.
take your time and
Yeah.
explore some of that at that
And I
level,
like-
right? Anyway,
I like rewards other than levels,
yeah,
right? Like I think a level should be
like these freaking
special.
bracers, dude.
Yeah,
Holy.
yeah. You also have a rusted old axe that you need to spend a short rest, kind of
That's
spending some
right.
time with.
Magic axe. You know what? I gotta write a note to
Yeah.
myself about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I totally have it figured out what it does.
Okay. So if
I
I
was gonna
said
say,
right now,
that
oh
would-
yeah, and Foodle is gonna spend no.
Yeah, you can say that right now, but we ended the session, so
Shit!
we gotta
Aw.
wait until next week. Gotta wait until next week
Too
now.
late.
Yeah, my time is up. I'm like stereotypical therapist, right? Time's up.
Right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh,
Billable hours and all that. Yeah.
You guys are amazing.
Oh wow, man! I had so much fun tonight. Thank you so much, everybody,
Yay.
for the game. Is there anybody to raid? Do we have a raid suggestion? What do you guys think? Who do we have? I'm looking. We have Glitter who's playing Vermintide.
Ooh.
Are we feeling like a little bit of a rat wave, friends?
I mean, we can definitely do glitter. Ghost, do you
So-
know Hello Flower?
yes, I do not follow them on
Okay.
Twitch.
She is wonderful. As far as I'm aware, this is her first stream in several months. She had some
Really?
pretty tough personal stuff
Okay.
and
Okay.
really rough. And anyway, so
let's
she's
hit it.
moved and she's got a new place and she's in a
let's hit
much better place. And anyway, so yeah,
hit it.
she's playing Slay the Spire. I don't know if you're familiar with the
okay.
game, but
Yeah. Excellent.
oh,
right.
oops, I forgot to wait. Did that? Okay. It's telling me that it's my 16-month sub anniversary again, but didn't I do that at the start of the stream? I don't remember.
You did. You did.
Okay, all right.
Flower
do that
has
again.
disabled raids.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna
crap.
let's do. Do we want to do a soft raid?
We could, yeah.
Okay.
I think it would be fun. But, yeah, whatever. Well, I mean, whatever
There
you
we go.
prefer. Glitter's amazing
Uh,
as well. There's no question.
Shout out Hello Flower. Okay, there's the link to Hello Flower, and let's instead of a spicy raid, let's use some of the new emotes, and we'll do a mild raid, all lowercase. There we go.
Oh.
Mild raid, because it's
There
a
you
soft
go.
raid. It's a soft raid. We're
Okay.
not yeah. So anybody who's coming across with us, please click on that link to go over to Hello Flower. And I'm so sorry, Spice Lord Adric. Yeah, we're about to raid Hello Flower. Normally we do a spicy raid, but this time we are doing a soft raid because she has raids disabled. So we're gonna do a mild raid. So we're gonna give Hello Flower some love. She's playing Slay the Spire. Let's head over there. Your positivity for the stream. Also, Spice Lord Adric, I am so happy to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever, my fellow, my British cousin. And I hope to get to hang out with you again soon. Time zones suck. I hope you're doing well. Everybody, your positivity for the stream is kind of it's kind of related to one of the underlying themes that I have sort of simmering for this campaign in my mind. It was originally coined by someone back in the all the way back in the 19th century, but was famously said also by Martin Luther King Jr. Black History Month started today. Check out some Black History,
Hell
please. Right? And what he has to say is that the arc of the moral universe is long, but it bends toward justice. Often things look bad, often things look crummy, often it feels like things are unfair, but over the long run, the moral arc of the universe does bend towards justice. Believe in it, believe in yourself. We believe in you, we love you. We hope you have a fantastic night, and we'll catch you next week on the Cauliflumps channel. Bye!
Good night, guys. Bye.
Bye, everybody.